Alright everyone, I'm almost ready. Give me just like 2 or 3 more minutes. Happy New Year, by the way. And yeah, it's 7 p.m. for me right now, Smith Zero. Thank you, Mihai. Have a happy New Year. Thanks for joining us for a little bit. Alrighty, I am all set, everyone. How y'all doing tonight? Let me just switch on over. Where am I? Nani? Nani? Oh, Leonix8 just subscribed. Thank you so much. There I am. I just kind of, I'm finding out that when I like, when I start VBridge or after I go live, like, and the VTube Studio, the stuff that enables me to use this VTuber model, I will like, it'll take a minute for me to appear, but if I have it started before I start the screen, like she's ready to go, like she's there, she's on site. But yeah, Happy New Year everyone, how are you all doing? Give me one moment, I gotta configure some stuff. See a little janky looking right now because I'm like all over the place. I'm also brushing my hair and trying to put the tangler in. Give me one moment, but thank you all for being here. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Give me a minute to close my door off. Right, Happy New Year, everyone! I can't see chat because some stuff's popping up on my start screen that I don't want to see. Go away. Go away. I don't know how to get rid of this good evening thing. There we go. Okay. Happy New Year's Eve! It's so funny. My voice is still shot from the 11-hour stream the other day, so I can't go very high anymore. Right now, at least, until I rest up my voice. Happy New Year's. Happy Superb Owl. Like one of those. Mr. Smoky Clouds, how you doing? Does the VTube stuff go through OBS or its own app? It's a game capture. So it's like literally a game you get on Steam, technically a quote-unquote game. And you put it on VTube's, you put VTube Studio. You turn it on like a game and then you do a game capture. And then when you allow transparency, you can have her in front of different backgrounds. So it's pretty easy, it's pretty straightforward. I have another plugin called VBridger that allows her to be a little more expressive as far as the lip sync and the eyebrows. I can puff out my cheeks, I can pucker my lips, I can do this, like stuff like that, as she can do with that. Akemashite omedetou! Arigatou gozaimasu! おめでとう。おめでとうございます。Yeah, that's correct. It's just a little, it's a more formal version. Like the person above you, Hovi Karnian, I think is how you say that. They did it pretty, that's a good, like, friendly version to say that. You don't have to use the kanji necessarily. Like, there's a lot of other examples of phrases you can use with or without kanji, and you'll get the point across. Hi Alex, Happy New Year, doing well, and I hope you are doing better. I'm doing better, slowly but surely. I did actually have plans on New Year's. I said this last stream, and I was like, oh, I'd love to stream on New Year's Eve, but I have plans, unfortunately. But, see, the plans fell through, because there's a big old storm outside, and, yeah, that kind of ruined my plans for, like, the plans I made for New Year's Eve, unfortunately. I was really excited about them, too. I was invited to a really cool thing, and now I can't reach that really cool thing because of the storm. Hopefully the internet doesn't go out, but everything looks good on my end, and even YouTube's working good, so it's another post-Christmas miracle. Bonus Christmas miracle. Chameleon, Happy New Year's Eve! It is 7:50 where I am, by the way. It's probably New Year's Day for some of y'all over wherever you are. I think Smith 0, it's 4 a.m. where they are. But for me it is quite early, because I am on the West Coast in California. Bonus Christmas again, yep. Let's see, let me go through everyone. I finally got my chat working again on OBS. I got like both chats going so I can see everyone without having to like switch screens constantly. So let me say hello to everyone. Me hi, and they just left, but I said hi to them for already. Myself, that's just my own pinned comment. Homer, Happy New Year. Mr. Smoky Clouds, Happy New Year. We're not gonna say Happy New Year to North Hill, Hampshire, because, yeah, no, thanks. Jeremiah BLR, how you doing, friend? Happy New Year, yep, unexpected New Year stream, let's go. Shiori, Happy New Year, gotta celebrate the small victories in life, finally got my Steam Deck working, and y'all, did you know you put Steam games in ESDE? I'm so happy with the newly found info, I have no idea what that means, gonna be real with you, but that sounds really cool, and I've kind of wanted to get a Steam Deck for the sole purpose of playing Coral Island on the go, but I already spent a lot of money on my PC to do all this VTuber stuff, so I'll probably not do that. Anyways, let's see. Charles Murphy, Happy New Year. Record 1, Happy New Year. Co Crow, Happy New Year's. New Year stream. Let's go. Monty Pla, Happy New Year. Hong Kong. Let's see. Amarantine, Honey Love. 2016 is gonna be 10 years ago. Yeah, I know. It hurts. It hurts more that 2006 is going to be 20 years ago. Did I say 2016 is going to be 10 years ago? 2006 is 20 years ago, and that feels crazy because 2006 was like yesterday to me. I don't know. I don't know about all y'all, but oh my god, it hurts. I feel pain. It feels bad, man. I was just starting to get into anime and stuff at that point in time. It feels like yesterday. I still remember browsing YouTube and looking at AMVs in that day and age. Aaron Doodles, hello, happy New Year's Eve. Sakura Stardust rockin' New Year's Eve. Yep, welcome to rockin' New Year's Eve with Sakura Stardust. But yeah, let's see what else we got. Not sure if I should become a YouTuber since I'm not much of a talker. Oh man, trust me, honey love, you should do absolutely what you want to do, and don't worry about stuff like that, because I'll tell you. If you weren't here to see us watch my very first YouTube video on stream last time, my god, I was very, very awkward. Like 4 hours into the past stream, you can find it, I think. And, like four and a half hours, and I was a very awkward person. I have severe social anxiety too. Like, it used to be crippling back then. But, you know, baby steps, and if you want to be a YouTuber, my god, you can absolutely be a VTuber. YouTuber. If you want to be a VTuber too, that's nice. And, like, because I'm shy and got social anxiety, that does help me a lot personally. But, as far as a YouTuber, I was a YouTuber first. You could absolutely be a YouTuber if you just, you know, take it step by step. Don't, you know, just try learning one new thing about what it takes to be a YouTuber every day. I would start by focusing on, like, audio. And like audio setups, because I think that's the most important aspect of like YouTube videos is good quality audio. So if I was looking at that first, I'd look into like editing videos, depending on what kind of content you want. But you don't have to be on camera. If you want to start small, like start as like a narration type channel, like what I do mostly. I show up on camera every now and then. You know, just baby steps. But you can do it. You can absolutely do it. If I can do it, oh, you can absolutely do it, friend. Yeah, never know till you try, absolutely. And Smith Zero, Happy New Year. Montyplot, Happy New Year. I think I got you guys, but I'm just making sure. Let's see, who else we got? Mr. Smoky Clouds, I believe I got you. I like that Gojo, that Gojo emote, that's cute. Pigpen, Happy New Year, I missed you. I answered your question, but I forgot to say Happy New Year. Serpent Knight, Happy New Year. Audio's a tad faint. Oop, hang on. Are you talking about music or the mic? Because the mic's pretty high. The music's low intentionally. Because I got a quiet voice. And if I'm like over here talking, or like talking softly, like a little away from the mic, I just do that to be safe. But let me know how audio is on your guys' end. Yeah, Hovey Carnian, Happy New Year. Newbers 0709, Happy New Year. Did I get everyone? If I missed anyone, let me know. Red Hoodie 50, Happy New Year, friend. Oh, and thank you for the bits. Have some money for the future since it's already 2026 here. Oh my goodness. Thank you, friend. It's okay now? Okay. Tonight, read the LMW article on Westergun. Also, Happy New Year. I'll look into that. I was thinking of actually just like doing a tier list. Maybe a tier list on Found Media this year since we watched the Blame It on George video last stream. Maybe we can just like rank it all this stream. I also want to put a poll up for what game you'd like me to play a little later too. Because I know some people were like, oh, I hope the next stream is a Yakuza stream. And then some other people were like, oh, I really love Dispatch. Just here and there. Not a ton of people, but whatever you guys want, we can play it. Just let me know. Dead Soul Machina, hello friend, Happy New Year. But yeah. Fine for me as an audio. Okay, cool. Thank you. Let's see what else we got. I think we're good. I think that's everyone. Haruhi Suzumiya Season 3 for its 20th anniversary. Trust the plan, please, Kiani, please. Is that a thing that's confirmed? Like, gonna be totally honest. I never really got into Haruhi Suzumiya. Despite being like one of those, like a weeaboo, or otaku, whatever you want to call it, during 2006. Like starting really hard in 2005, 2006. I never really got into it. I never got into Haruhi, and I don't know. I tried to watch it, but I guess like me as like a 13-year-old girl watching like the Bunny Suit episode, I was like, what is going on? Like it just kind of scared me away, and I went to watch Full Metal Alchemist instead and like Fruits Basket. Not confirmed, no. There's a rumor about an upcoming Haruhi project, but it could be literally anything. That's true. There's been some new Haruhi projects, and by new I mean in like the past 10 years, so... I didn't really branch out beyond mecha anime and stuff before like 2012, so I never got into stuff like Haruhi. Yeah, like, it was either like really cutesy shoujo, like Yume no Patisserie, and I named that one like right off the top of my head because I was talking about it on Twitter recently, or like Fruits Basket, Mermaid Melody, and then like the other side being like crap, like shit like Full Metal Alchemist. There's some other, what else was I? Bleach. I was super into Bleach, not so much anymore. But I was super into Bleach back in the day, like 2006, me like lived for Bleach. And then like they didn't do a whole lot with Rukia later on, so I kind of dropped it because that was my favorite character. Haruhi is alright. The concepts are a lot more interesting than the execution. Yeah, I haven't seen enough to say, but yeah, to each their own, really. Anime, like. I really like, I'm getting off topic, but I feel like anime had a bit more diversity back in the day. Like there was a lot more different genres, where now it's a lot of isekai and moe stuff, where neither of those have ever really been my thing. But then we got bangers like Apothecary Diaries, and there's something else I'm really hyped for. What was it? Oh man. What was it? There's something else. Something coming out around the same time. It looked really sick, but I don't remember because my memory is not great. Watching Elfen Lied 10 years old like a boss. I did not do this. Don't do that. Don't do that, Pegpen. I did it too. I did it too when it scarred me. There's certain episodes I just like. I'd watch it on like YouTube because back in the day, like anime was just on YouTube. Like they would have like Elfen Lied episode 6 part 1 of 3, and they'd be just like, because like YouTube videos could only be like 10 minutes back then, like back then, so I would like watch 10-minute chunks of the anime and I'd just like go through it that way, and I'd be like watching on YouTube, and then my parents would be like, oh come on, let's go camping, or let's go to the park, like because like it was like summer vacation when I watched it, and we would go out a lot, and then I'd watch the most horrific shit on Elfen Lied, like on YouTube. And then we'd go for like family time, and I'd be like sitting in the back of the car, just simmering on like the crazy shit I just watched. Like that shit blew my mind in the in the worst fucking ways, man. Did you used to watch AMV Hell too? That sounds really familiar, but I can't tell you. I do remember, one of the first AMVs I ever saw was and a Full Metal Alchemist AMV for My Humps by Black Eyed Peas, which like weird shit like that was very common in that era, and it was just poorly synced, and it was like Edward and Al like talking to each other. I was like, oh, that's so funny, oh my god, like, you know, like 12-year-old me or whatever, like thought that was a funny shit. And yeah, I don't know, YouTube back then was a whole other beast, and then it would get into like really well edited shit. Like I remember there was one to like Vanilla Twilight by Owl City, and that's how I found out about that song, and it was to like Ash and Misty from Pokemon, if I recall. Just stuff like that. That was my bread and butter back then. I've been enjoying Fable as of recent. It's pretty neat crime drama anime. Ooh, I thought you meant Fable as in the games for a second. I gotta check that out. Eating the East is pretty good until they completely fumbled the final episode. Haven't seen the films yet, but I hear they're bad. Yeah, I don't know anything about Eating of the East too much. I might have seen part of it years ago. The best AMV is Vegeta going Super Saiyan to In the Air Tonight. Oh my god. I remember that. There's another DBZ one too, that Evanescence song, the Wake Me Up. I forgot what the song's actually called. But yeah. I can't believe I forgot what that song's called, but yeah, no, God, that was such a time to be alive. I think one of the very first videos I saw on YouTube is still up, actually. One of the very first videos. Oh, yeah, Eden of the East was the anime that randomly had an Oasis song as the opening. Yeah, that's right. There's another one. The anime Speedgrapher has, Girls on Film by Duran Duran as its opening. And it works so well, though. It genuinely works so well. Bring Me to Life, that's it. Thank you. Oh my god, I don't know what's wrong with me. I can't believe I forgot the name of that song, man. Hang on, I'm gonna put on some detangler on my hair before it dries. The thing about having long hair, I mean, because I've been growing my hair out for a while now, is that like the longer it gets, the more tangled it gets. Cause my hair's a bit wavy. Have you seen Monster? I've been rewatching Monster. I watched it years ago and it didn't really like stick with me, but I'm rewatching it with my partner now. And yeah, I'm kind of vibing with it now. I don't remember a whole lot of it. I just remember I kind of dropped it because I don't know, maybe it was just too dark for me back then. At that time and point in time. My hair's long and curly. Oh yeah, my hair's not like curly, but it's just a bit wavy, and it's thin. Not thin, but like my hair's not thin. I have a lot of fine hair. That's the word. So when it gets tangled, it's a bit annoying. I don't want to like tear any of it when I brush it later. So I'm just rushing like. This whole, how has your New Year's Eve been, guys? Because, like, I spent most of the day just, like, doing some New Year's cleaning. I did some cooking. I did some juicing. I'm super into juicing right now. I got some, I made some juice with beets, carrots, apple, pineapple, and a little bit of kale. Super healthy. And, yeah, I was doing that. It took forever to cut it all, believe it or not. Like, juicing actually takes a lot of time to cut all the stuff up and throw it in the juicer. And then I had to, like, clean after that. I got beet juice all over the freaking counter. But I wanted to, like, do some New Year's cleaning, too, a bit before the new year started and I started streaming. Because I feel like, you know, that helps me set the year off on the right track, right? Slept, work, ate, work some more. Now here I am. Yeah, that's my life, usually. The life of a content creator is pretty much that. I've been doing a lot of New Year's napping today. Yeah, that sounds nice. That sounds really nice. Yeah, I just wanted to clean. I don't know. I felt like there was shit all over, like just from like cooking and stuff. And it's like I gotta clean this shit, or I'm gonna just feel bad later. I worked really hard to clean my office a little while ago, and I'm really happy about that because like that was just giving me anxiety every time I'd sit down and try to work, and that wasn't really helping anything. But yeah, and one of my resolutions is to just lock in more. Like, I know, like, I can't really help my health, but when I can help it, I do want to try and lock in more and just, like, you know, I have, like, 3 things going right now content-wise between my YouTube channel, the VTuber channel, and then my merch I'm trying to, like, get started. I want to open my shop up really soon. I've been working on that. It should be open fairly soon, fairly quickly. Oh, Juan, how are you doing, friend? Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Blood Plus. Oh my god, Shiori. That's another one. Oh my gosh. I haven't thought about Blood Plus in years. I used to watch it on Adult Swim, speaking of 2006. Or maybe like 2008, but I do definitely remember Blood Plus. It never stuck with me, but I do remember like watching it every now and then when it came on. Back in the day. One of those animes I'd watch in my bedroom, and then whenever I'd hear my parents coming down the hall, I'd just change the candle really quickly because I thought it was like an inappropriate anime, quote unquote. Just because it was so violent, you know. Blood Sea's worse, though. We don't talk, well, we will talk about Blood Sea, but it's very gory. I think it's the same creators, and it's kind of a spin-off, if I recall, but Blood Sea's pretty disgusting as far as the gore goes. Ransom Errands, Gundam Seed on Toonami was my afternoons in the early 2000s. Oh my god, Gundam Seed! I remember that! Oh my god, I remember first seeing Gundam Seed in like 2004 when I was a kid, and I was first starting to realize that anime was a different like thing altogether from like cartoons. And I remember this one episode where like the girl with the pink hair, I think she had pink hair, she was like standing and there's these like cute little things floating around. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing, anime! Like I didn't even realize it was a mech anime. And I remember Wolf's Rain came on around that time too, like either before or after Gundam Seed. Good times, man. I can't believe time passes so quickly. Because like I just saw Pokemon celebrating their 30th anniversary next year, man. They did this super cute graphic for hang on, let me adjust my tripod. There we go. They did this super cute graphic with the chunky like OG Pikachu design. It's so cute. We can look at it. Because I love the chunky Pikachu. I'm not a big Pikachu enthusiast unless it's the chunky one. I remember seeing the intersex character in Cowboy Bebop and realizing anime is different. Anime will go places cartoons will not. And I think there's kind of a stigma with cartoons in the West where they think they're like, you know, for kids, unless it's like The Simpsons or Family Guy or South Park. I saw that little animation of Fat Pikachu. It's so, yes, oh my god, it's so cute. I love Chunky Pikachu. I can't believe they brought him back. They revived my boy. Who was the bubbly blonde hostess they had on Sci-Fi Channel Saturday Anime sometimes? Anyone know? I remember Sci-Fi, but I don't remember watching the anime on there, except for there was this one anime that was kind of mid. Just, no, I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty mid. It was on in like 2007. And I remember trying to, because they had this thing called Anime Monday back then. And I watched it a bit, and I was like, damn, this is... I don't care if it's anime, this is mid as fuck. And, gosh, I don't remember, hang on. Pikachu, yes. But yeah, we, if anyone knows, by the way, I don't remember if I lost my train of thought or not at this point. But yeah, let me know your guys' New Year's resolutions. Mine's just to lock in, eat healthier. You know, the older I get, the more I'm like, I gotta, you know, take better care of myself. Less sugar, less, working out a little more, getting out a little more, less, like, brain rotting on my phone. Like, social media is fine when it comes to, like, you know, my VTuber stuff and my YouTube stuff. Like, of course, that's work. But as far as, like, you know, doom scrolling and shit, I gotta stop doing that. I gotta stop doing that. So, that's what I got planned. As well as, you know, just locking in general. Being healthier. I want to try and, gain some muscle this year. Like, lifting weights and stuff some more. Because I was on that a lot, like, back in 2023, like, late 2023, and I was building muscle. Yeah, getting swole. Like, not super swole, but just, like, you know, I just want, you know, I just want to, you know, have a really good quality of life as you know, the years go on. I'm not saying I'm old or anything. I just want to, you know, take care of myself for the future. Like, I already have, like, a good skincare routine. For the most part, not like I don't spend a lot of money on skincare, but I try to take care of my skin to best I can. But like as far as the rest of it, I gotta like, I don't know, I gotta eat better, man. I bought a lot of vitamins. I went to Costco and got a ton of like liquid vitamins for my hair and just like women's vitamins and stuff. And I'm like, I gotta lock in, man. I gotta lock in. Beyblade's still around, yeah. I took a voice acting class in LA at Bang Zoom Studios, and they record the Beyblade dubs, I guess. Like, they record the current Beyblade dubs. And I got to record a clip. They dubbed over a clip from one of the Beyblade animes, one of the recent ones, and I like got to voice act over it for like as like an exercise. It was really fun. It was really, really fun. Visit my sister on the West Coast. It's been several years since I managed to get out there. Oh yeah, that's cool, and I feel that. Traveling is a bit of a pain sometimes, and right now especially. But I hope you are able to do that Surfer Night. Costco gang, yeah, no, for real. I love Costco, especially when it's not a fucking hellscape like it's been right before Christmas. I miss traveling so much. I haven't been abroad in 10 years. Oh, and Happy New Year, 1080 Digi. Yeah, no, I haven't traveled in, well, let me think. My last big trip, I went to Tampa, Florida in 2023. That was the last time I really traveled a lot. But, like, it kind of got to the point where I was a bit fatigued just traveling, and, like, I rather just hang out at home a lot of the time. Just the process of, like, getting to the airport, packing all my shit, and just, like, I don't know. I just need, like, maybe it's just, you know, the POTS too, my neurological thing, but, like, I just want to be in bed most of the time these days. But I hope that if I eat better and, like, work out more, I can change that. Unrelated, but, yeah, I do want to travel more myself, too. I want to go back to Japan soon. Especially to, like, film documentaries for my YouTube channel. There's one specific one I want to, like, get there, like, this spring for. It's a documentary I've been teasing, but it's not out yet because, like, I don't think I can do it justice unless I go to Japan and film some stuff for it. So, I put it on the back burner until I can do that. Here's a shower thought of mine. Akiba tape is public domain J-pop. That'd be interesting, I don't know. We have gotten down to, like, who likely, like, recorded it. And it's a company that, it's called Audio Representative Associates. And they primarily worked on commercials. Like, jingles for commercials. But they did work on other stuff, too. Just astral project yourself to Japan easy. I wish I could be just, like, Goku and just, like, fly over there. Or any superhero with flight abilities, I guess. Like, Invincible, how, like, in that first episode, he just flew to Germany with his wife or whatever, or France or wherever. My resolution would be to walk my neighborhood more. I'm limited with my mobility, but every little bit helps. Yeah, no, I feel that. Just baby steps. I just start small, like, be like, you know, try walking, like, 2 houses. Or 1 house even, just like, doesn't matter how small it is, just try small steps every day, because I've been there and I understand. It's just small steps and just widen your reach every day and just, you know, go from there. But I hope you're able to do that. And Frank the movie fan, Happy New Year, friend. Also, a lost wave that I absolutely love is Song for a Gentle Lady by Nosy Parker. It's awesome. Oh, we can check that out maybe. It's crazy. I got a content ID for the lost wave we looked at a couple of, like, last month on a stream. It was so funny, but the content ID was for, like, a cover of the song. So it was weird. It didn't actually, like, identify the artist or anything. I want to try to go to one of the USF1 Grand Prix this year. I haven't gone on a trip in forever. That's cool, that's cool. Seems like a lot of people want to travel in here. DDP yoga is great for mobility, fix my back and knees. Ooh, interesting. And Happy New Year, Gruff said. The fact Diamond Dallas Page has his own yoga will never not be hilarious. What the? Must be rough doing your niche and dealing with content ID. Not really, 1080, not really. Genuinely, like, content ID really isn't the one I'm more worried about. It's more so, like, age restriction when I talk about, like, more serious topics on Sokka to Stardust. Do you know Kenny Lauderdale? He doesn't post anymore because of his content ID shit. I do know him. He's on Twitter a lot now. No, he actually, did voice work on one of my Nintendo icebergs, actually. Yeah, I've known Kenny for a while. He's a cool dude. Is that why he doesn't do, anime reviewing is hard in itself because the anime is all, like, copyrighted, and it's kind of a pain in the ass, but the content I work with doesn't really get ID'd very often. On streams I do get content IDs, but I just, like, cut it out after the fact and we're good. Like, that's really it. Like, if I stream, like with my 11-hour stream, like, I got a couple content IDs with that one, less than I expected, honestly, but all I did was just cut out the segments and we were good, and it was like 10 minutes out of 11 hours, which isn't a big deal at all. And, like, on Twitch, they're still up in full. So, I want to go plane spotting more and get into Indian philosophy. So far, I've listened to the audiobook of Siddhartha. That's cool, that's cool. I want to get more into meditation. I tried getting into meditation a little while back, and it was cool and it was nice. And then I just kind of got busy with stuff and couldn't. But I feel like if I meditate more, I would be, you know, more calm and focused and able to, like, tackle things. Like, Indian culture seems so cool. I've been to an Indian wedding. I went to a Hindu wedding in Malaysia in 2005, actually, 20 years ago. Holy moly. And yeah, no, it was cool. I didn't know anything about the culture behind it, but there was a lot of significance in a lot of the things they did. There was a lot more, like, cultural things, if that makes sense. So I can definitely want to understand that culture more. Markiki, hello! How are you doing, friend? Happy New Year. And I read a book in college too, in a literature class, a world literature class. What was the book? It's a famous Indian, like, folk tale. Let me try and find it. It was one where the wife got exiled after being abducted because she was no longer pure or something. I forgot. Let me look. Ramayana. I read the Ramayana for a college class. I'm glad you're doing great, Marky G. No, it was called the Ramayana, and it's a really famous story in India. And it was pretty good. Trying to remember Rama's name. Yeah, it was a few years back. But the class was cool. We read literature from around the world. Like, we read the Odyssey. We read part of the Bible, just, like, to, like, acquaint ourselves with, like, literature, culture, and, like, the history of it. We read, like, the earliest scriptures. I forgot what they're called. The very, first technical story. Hang on, let me look it up. It was like Babylonian, I think. The Epic of Gilgamesh. Yeah, we read a bit of that. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Montypla. Yeah, it was a cool class. I liked it a lot. That was genuinely a fun class. I majored in communications, but a lot of the like elective classes I took were on like writing and understanding literature and stuff, because that's like another passion of mine. I almost like majored in linguistics, or even English, but you know, I also wanted to be a writer at some point, or like an editor for like a publishing house, but I'm kind of glad I didn't go for that, because with the way AI is going, it's really unfortunate with like how these jobs probably are not as secure anymore, right? Or at least they won't be in the coming years. But you know, let's stay positive. It's the new year. Let me see. I'm gonna put that poll up, by the way, before I forget again. Yo went from the first hero in recorded history to a golden asshole in anime. I kind of doubt it for my job. The AI can't do anything useful. Yeah, I mean, it's not like... I just worry that it can get worse, right? Like, it can get so bad that it can, like, replace writers. And, like, shit like ChatGPT already can, like, write shit. And people just put in prompts and ask for what they want. Which, you know, it's so sad. So sad. Because I love writing as, like, an art form. I love creative writing. Everwix, happy New Year. I never took many pictures when I was a teenager that I could look back on, so it's been my New Year's resolution for a few years now to take more pictures to remember nice fun days. That was me too in high school, but I was really awkward and I just didn't really like photos because I didn't really see myself as a very photogenic or like, you know, someone who should be in photos much, I guess. So I just didn't. But yeah, I do take more photos now, and I like to take POV shots too of like what I'm doing to like put in like my journal, my little like phone journal. So that's a great resolution. All these resolutions are great, by the way. These are all amazing. These are really like unique, original, really like beneficial things to do. Hi Sakura Star VTuber, Happy New Year from the Philippines. I hope 2026 is the year we can finally find the lost Akihabara tape. Yes. Ryan de Guzman. Hello, Happy New Year, friend. Yeah, no, I would love to see the Akiba tape identified. We did find, if you're in the Discord, I highly recommend it if you're not. We did find some really cool information out recently, that I was gonna, like, go over eventually and, like, update y'all on. It, we found out more about the company that likely recorded the Akiba tape. So, we're getting closer. We're getting closer, and I really hope we do get it identified, because that's one of my searches. That's one of my babies, right? That and In the Distance. In the Distance was the topic that got me into Lost Media. Like, in creating Lost Media. I was in a Lost Media before that. But that and the Akiba tape really, like, set the stage as in my, like, content creation career. So I would love to see them identified, and neither one of them... Well, I would see them found or identified. So, like, In the Distance, not found yet. Though we have made progress there, because, there are copies that still exist. If you don't know the backstory, we can look into that in a bit if you guys want. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be really cool, to have one of those, like, resolved. Sylfire, hi Sakura, Happy New Year. Happy New Year, friend. Happy New Year. Thank you for joining us. Gotta work tomorrow, so I gotta hop off. Nice to talking to you all. Oh, Monty, if I gotta work on New Year's Day, I'm sorry. Depending on where you are. I mean, I don't know if I don't know. I'm trying to do the math in my head. It's making my brain hurt. But yeah, thank you for joining us. Happy New Year, friend. Thanks for joining. That's cool. I hope more Lost City pop music can be found at some time. Yeah, no. I don't know about any other Lost City pop topics off the top of my head, though. If you know of any Lost City pop songs, that'd be cool. Just a short shift, so not too bad. Night. Have a good night, friend. Have a good night. But yeah. My younger brother had to do a project in college where he had to use ChatGPT to create an interaction between famous paintings and then write a paper about said interaction. What? It encouraged them to use it? I mean, they could just ask ChatGPT to write the paper, too. Like, I don't know. Like, when I was in college, it was right before. It was right before the AI shit was a thing. So, I mean, I'm at least glad that I, like, worked for the knowledge I got, right? And I worked for, like, that education. But, gosh, kids have it so easy this day. They were flat out told to use ChatGPT. That's insane, bro. That's insane. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. Okay, let me put that poll up while I'm reeling from that information, because that's insane. Why would you encourage that? ChatGPT destroys creativity sometimes. Yeah, like people, I feel like kids these days, I sound so old, and I don't have kids, so I don't know if this is actually like super accurate. It probably depends on like the parents and like how much time they how much screen time they get, you know. But I feel like kids these days, a lot of them have no attention span and no like ability to be creative. Like they were never allowed to like flex that creative muscle and like figure that out, you know. And I think that's so sad, because I'm a person who loves creating things and being creative. I love arts and crafts. I love just like creating things like videos or just art. That's always been my thing. And I just, you know, it's so sad to me that like, I don't know, it feels like some kids are like stinted from that, right? I love creative writing, but mine is always attempting fan fictions, but it couldn't be finished unlike when I was a child. Too many ideas. Oh, Cali Protector, Happy New Year, friend. Too many ideas and not enough understanding where to take it. Yeah, I was really into fan fiction back in like high school and stuff, and I feel you there. Yeah, I always had these ideas, and I didn't know what to do with them after I got the idea on the paper and got chapter 1 done. I was like, what do I do next? What do I do next, right? What's next? Like, I will have these banger ideas for stories, but then I don't know how to, like, carry them forward. And I have taken classes on, like, novel writing in college, and I know how to go about that. It's just a lot of brainstorming and a lot of revising. Like, that first draft, you can't just go with that first draft. You gotta have a lot of drafts, right? And, you just gotta, like, sculpt it into something that's, like, you know, something that you want it to be. It's not just cut and dry. It's a long process. I keep seeing ads of people using AI for things like create a workout plan, give me directions to, and it's like, oh my god, are people too lazy to Google anyway? Yeah, like, Googling even people thought was lazy at one point. Like, I don't know. Another thing I want to do more is just read more, because I feel like that's kind of becoming a lost hobby for a lot of people. Like, in the mainstream, at least. I know there's a lot of people who read, but I just want to read more, man. And, like, my grandma read a lot, and she was sharp. She was, up until, like, she passed, she was sharp as a tack mentally. Like, she read all the time, and she was very sharp mentally, like, up until her, like, mid-80s when she passed. But, yeah, I want to read more. And it helps me think, it helps me get creative more. It just, like, it's just good for the brain, right? And, yeah, I want to do that more. I, don't know what I want to read yet, though. If anyone remembers the Warrior Cat books, like, Warriors Into the Wild was the first one. A couple of years ago, I started rereading the first one, and I finished it, and I kind of want to, like, read the rest of them. And I got the whole box set on Amazon. I haven't opened it yet, but, yeah, I want to get into that. But, I mean, it's still reading. And those books are banger. Oh, I am the Lamb. Happy New Year. I'm still in 2025. I finished high school, but still young, like 23. It's not New Year here yet, either, for me. It's 8:26 p.m. But we'll say Happy New Year, and it's 9 p.m. for our East Coast pals, because I think they're next. Wait, I have so many of those books, yeah. No, I fucking love those books. And somebody recommended to me, like, books like that, but with dragons, and I found all the PDFs just up online. Like, just like, the first search result. And I forgot what they're called, but I'm gonna get into that, too. My parents both read a lot, and I got that from them. My mom does mostly fiction, and my dad mostly nonfiction. I'm a mixed bag. Yeah, like, I like both fiction and nonfiction. I like to learn things from books, but I also like to read, like, novels. I love fantasy novels. One I started reading, but just kind of dropped, it was during the pandemic, was The White Tower. It was really good. I got into YouTube at the same time, and that was, you know, also really fun, and here we are. So, I gotta pick that back up. I gotta finish where I started, right? For a while, I don't know how to, get AI out of search engines. Tell my friend Peachy told me Put minus AI after your search query and it removed AI. Oh, I didn't know that. I genuinely didn't know that. Thank you so much. That's cool. Was it Wings of Fire? It was. It was Shiori. Yeah, that's exactly what it was. That's exactly it. What piece of lost media do you mostly want to be found this 2026? I would say In the Distance still. Or more of the Albert and Sydney dub, because that's what my brain's on right now. Let me think. Phantom Blood's a big one. I feel like we're getting close, but I don't know at this point. I felt like we were getting close last year and the year before that. I don't know. But I would say In the Distance. I would say In the Distance. Because that's my... I hate how they shove AI on us normal people. Yeah, nope, I didn't ask for that. And I hate how, like, fucking Twitter... We are getting close to Phantom Blood in 2020. We were getting close to Phantom Blood in 2024, absolutely. I thought you were saying now, and I was like, well, there's some insider information here. I was like, yeah, it's 2024 is when I got super hyped. I imported this little, like, pamphlet book I found on eBay that was, like, interviews. It was like I forgot what it was. It was like a little mini magazine promoting the, like, release of the Phantom Blood movie, and I was so excited, and I, like, translated it and posted it to Twitter. And now the fucking woodwork, this guy, that apparently already had the book and has been, like, documenting, like, promotional material from Phantom Blood for years, was like, hey, I already have this isn't new. I was like, oh, thanks. I mean, I didn't see any of this online before. I mean, okay. Like, bro was a little, like, blunt with it, and I was like, oh, okay, well, I tried. For me, it's a phaser sample, Casey's Cave, Jenny Can't Work Any Faster, and Lost Samples and Songs. Those are good ones. Is Jenny Can't Work Any Faster the movie about the girl, with autism? Because I think I remember reading about that, or you might have been the one who suggested it in the comments, I don't remember. But it was a lost media suggestion I got a little while ago, and I remember reading a bit. We are getting close to the 2029 from the Terminator. Oh yeah. Do you have a place for us to share creative works? Yeah. It's about someone named Jenny who can't work any faster. Yeah, you know what? That's exactly it. You can go on my Twitter, you can go on my Instagram, just at me, like just post to those socials and then just at me on them, and I can see them from there. You can make a community post on YouTube too, but YouTube doesn't seem to like showing me things, like it doesn't sort it very well. So just any of those. Yeah, YouTube community. You can. I'll absolutely like look around for it. Like it's not like I won't. Like I'll search around for it if like I get posts and stuff. Yeah, YouTube community, Twitter, and Instagram are the best ones. And just at me on Twitter or Instagram. I also have an art hashtag on my VTuber Twitter. I mainly look out for lost movies being found the day London After Midnight is found. I'm throwing a party. Oh, one can only hope. I've heard like it might be just gone for good, but you never know. I don't use Twitter, but I have Instagram. Yeah, just at me on Instagram. You can at me on Sakura Stardust or Sakura Star VTuber. I have 2 different accounts. I try to keep the VTuber stuff separated in case people just want to see the the Japanese internet stuffs. But yeah. Let's see. But yeah, I had some plans. Well, I kind of do. Let me how's that gosh dang Paul? Oh, I'm so bad. I keep forgetting. What is wrong with me? Alright. Alright, where's the poll button? Maybe I gotta do it from... Maybe I gotta do it from Windows, hang on. Since I'm a sucker for 70s culture, I hope some lost media from the 70s gets found. Oh, Blurty Force, how you doing, friend? Happy New Year, Happy New Year! But yeah, there's some really interesting stuff from the 70s that I just know of from, like, like random found media throughout the years and such. I'm glad you're a good friend. Alright, I'm gonna host a poll. Manage poll. Alright. Poll ended? No, new poll. Question. What game should we play later. Okay, so the choices are... I also have this bartender simulator game. It's like an RPG bartender simulator that I just bought on the Steam sale. Has been like... Have me in like a vice grip this past few days. I keep going on there and buying new shit. But it's like a bartender game, but it's like a cyberpunk bartender game. It's like a 10-year-old game. Oh, Zloner, Happy New Year, friend. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. But yeah, that'd be fun to play too, I think. I think that'd be fun. Let me see. Let me look at my purchases. It's called... It has like a number in the name. Let me see. Yeah, VA11 Hallway. That's it, Pegpen. Thank you. It's cool. It's cool. Cause I saw there's this other like bartender sim thing game that's about to come out. Who's your favorite city pop artist? Mine's Andi and Momoko Kikuchi. I would say I really like is this... I don't know if this counts as city pop, but Anzen Chitai I really like Yukiko Okada. Her like later works, I would say. Which isn't a whole like the stuff from 85 onward to 86, like that. I would say like that's the like peak to me. But let me think. Momoko Kikuchi is great too. Shisato Moritaka. I like her. Oko Oginome. Those like Queens of Dance from 80s Japan. I'm a big fan of those. But yeah, I think that's about it. I think that's it. There's a few others. I just Akina Nakamori for sure. I'm definitely Akina over Seiko. But yeah, I think I listed everyone. I don't really have a favorite, but yeah. I like all those. Anyways, yeah, Dispatch. BA. Steam Winter Sale really robbed me this year. Persona 3 Reload robbed my wallet. Junko Ohashi is peak. Oh, I think she passed recently. Rest in peace. But yeah, no. I got Persona 3 Reload on the PS5 when it was on Amazon for only like $20, and I'm so proud of that. I'm so happy. Thanks to you, I got introduced to City Pop. Oh my goodness, that makes me so happy. Thank you, friend. Thank you for appreciating Peak. And Dispatch is also Peak. Yeah, we started the first chapter last stream, and it was fun. It was fun. I liked it a lot. Alright, Dispatch, and then Yakuza 0. I like to make the Yakuza 0 streams their own thing, so I don't know, but let's start the poll and we'll see. Can I pin it? Let me see. Yeah, RIP. Here's the link to it. Link to, what are we looking at? Oh, the Korean movie Empress Chung was found today. It seems to be taken from a Japanese DVD on Mercari. Yep. Somebody, I forgot who it was. It might have been Captain Melon. What was his name? It was either Melon or Smith Zero or someone else. I'm trying to remember the person who told me. There's 3 in my mind that it could have been. It wasn't you. Okay, sorry, Smith. It was someone. It might have been Detective Melon, I think is their name, or Gruff. Gruff might have said it. I'm trying to remember, but it's hard for me to remember things. ADHD brain. But yeah, someone told me last stream. And it's all the info is in the Discord, but I didn't want to like dox my Discord, so I didn't put it on screen. But yeah, I heard. I'm gonna lurk because I want to attempt at drawing my fan art. Biblically correct angel as an alicorn. That sounds sick. Yeah, good luck, friend. Good luck. But yeah, no worries. I want to do a Lost Media tier list for the found media this year if you want. We can also just check out suggestions. I did get one suggestion already, and my voice is still kind of shot from reading for 11 hours straight Lost Media wiki articles last stream. So I don't know, let's do something a little chill. This wasn't even a planned stream. Glad you know about it. Thank you. I'm glad I know about it too. Yep. I heard through the community. Gonna be honest, I heard through the community a little before that. but I did not want to say anything until like it was super public. So I'm glad it's happening. I don't know if we can watch it. Can we watch it on stream? Well, we can take a peek. Hang on. Let me open Firefox. That's where we're gonna do the interneting. And then let me switch over. There we are. And there we are. Blame it on George, looking on in horror as Empress Chung was found in 2025 making his found media video incomplete. That does happen every now and then, but like you can't really help it. Because like I help out with those scripts and we watched it last stream and like honestly like I think a lot of people intentionally put things out on the first two just so they're the first thing on the list. I know the person who they said on Discord, on their Discord post that they intentionally put it on the first so it was the first thing to be found next year. Or this year, depending on where you are. But yeah. It has hard-coded Japanese subtitles in it, but it does have real English closed captioning. Interesting. Yeah, no, I heard it was on, like, Yahoo Japan Auctions. They found it there. Which it wasn't even confirmed that it had a Japanese release, which is crazy. There was some, like, blogger, I think, who said they, obtained it. They like added it to their list of DVDs they own, but it was like I don't think they specify a copy, or it might have been Korean copy, but yeah, it's an interesting one. It's like the first film to be a collab between North and South Korea. Yeah, Empress Chung got found. Hey, Empress Chung got found. It's pretty cool. We also got Toon Golf, you know, if anyone's into Toon Golf. My favorite of the year, I don't know about y'all, but my favorite is Exploring Frogs. Exploring Frogs is my favorite find, maybe of all time. Or maybe the Europolitan Vodafone commercials, you know, those are pretty banger too. I heard this got found. Last stream people were telling me about this, but yeah, Empress Chung got found. I still love this image with like everything's all dramatic and beautiful. And then Turtle Boy over here, just a goofy little guy. Just a fucking dude, just a bro. Look at that. I love that. It just doesn't look like it fits, right? Everything's so like, you know, articulated. Everything's so detailed. Everything's more realistic. And then you got this turtle that looks like he was taken from something else, right? Frog moment, yes. Yes, sir. Nani? Japan? Hang on, let me zoom out. There we go. If this film got an English dub, the turtle would get voiced by Adam Sandler. That would make sense, yeah. He would absolutely. And I know that, like, that is a common trope in animated films, especially, like... How old is this? When was this made? I was gonna say 90s, but that's not correct. I think it was like 2006, right? Yeah, 2005. I mean, it is a like common trope for there to be goofy animal sidekicks, right? Like the Eddie Murphy dragon in Mulan, Timon and Pumbaa. In Swan Princess, there's the goofy animals. I think it's like a puffin or something. What else we got? The seagull in Little Mermaid. Like, it's super common. I just love how he doesn't fit, though. Right? Bro just doesn't fit. But yeah, no. Let me see. Even like in this image. Bro, who invited bro? One of these things is not like the other. All that aside, like, I'm super glad this was found. Like, look, that art's beautiful. The details in that. All Things Lost made a video too. We can actually watch that if people are interested. It is topical. Always happy to promote his videos. His videos are good. He talks about a lot of like general lost media that people should know about. Not a movie, but the anime Tamako market is mostly normal except the goofy talking chicken. Average as fuck show in my opinion. He thinks he's part of the team, yeah. That one friend that's very different, but you vibe with him anyway. But yeah, no, this is cool. This is good. This is really huge news. The full film, yeah, that's crazy. So Empress Chung was created as a collaborative work between South Korean ACOM and North Korean SEK Studios animators as a way to help unite the animation industry between the two nations during a time of increased collaboration and cooling of tensions in the early 2000s. While critically successful, it failed in the box office. Due to its poor box office results and resulting tensions between North Korea and South Korea over North Korea's nuclear missile test, Empress Chung was never released on home media and became a lost film. But yeah, 8 Crazy Nights. I forgot it. That's a film I always like forget was even like something that existed. One minute. Alright. Let me cut the music. I also just remembered that. But yeah, it was lost for a while. I actually hadn't heard of it until like the lost media topic started picking up, and people were like telling me that they found a copy and all that. In 2025, a collection of marketing materials. Here, let me just full screen it. A collection of marketing materials for the film was discovered. Included was a complete DVD copy of Empress Chung. Okay, so a collection of marketing materials for the film was discovered. Included was a complete DVD copy of Empress Chung that was made for potential Japanese distributors. Sadly, this copy of the film is poor quality and contains some visual artifacts, a cropped aspect ratio, and hard-coded Japanese subtitles. We have tried our best to restore the film to the best quality possible and have mixed in other incomplete sources when possible to try and restore the film to its best quality. Due to this, the visual quality and aspect ratio changes throughout the film. We hope you understand and can enjoy Empress Chung for the first time in 20 years. Yeah, so that's crazy. Crazy, crazy news. This might be random. Oh, Doraemon Central. Happy New Year, friend. But Gogo Riki is a piece of lost media that I wish could be fully found. It was one of the 4 kids' last dubs. It was one of 4 kids' last dubs. Interesting. I've never heard of that. Interesting. Yeah, let's just take a little peek. I don't know if this will be claimed or anything, but...
잠깐, 여대감. 오늘 우리가 함께한 것은
quality's not bad, honestly. I mean, I know it could be better, but like, it's not like a camera or anything, right?
신통군을 내세워 국정을 해 나가자는 말이오.
이런 음모를 당신들이 꾸미다니.
여기서 뜻을 배반하는 자에게 어떤 일이 닥칠지는
이런 음모에는 가담할 수 없소이다.
I hope when the movie is found, it's not marked for destruction. It happened once with that kind of story. I've heard like in Japan that happens too. I've heard some like examples of that in the past. Looks like between Laserdisc and DVD quality, yeah.
마님, 대감마님께서 많이 늦으십니다. 청이가 대감마님을 찾나 봅니다.
청아, 우리 예쁜 청아.
청이가 요즘
아이고 뭐니라. 아니
Oh, damn.
무슨 일이냐? 우리를 해치려는 것 같습니다. 아유 마님 어서 피하십시오. 마님.
Oh, jeez. That's crazy. I can tell it's a 35mm film rip though. Interesting, how can you tell? Me heading home, not noticing the neighborhood ninja stalking me. Me when everything is not coming up spring. Oh, damn.
한포 때 어서 청이를 데리고 이 문을 나가게. 무슨 일이 있더라도
Damn.
우리 청이를 지켜주게 나. 청아. 한포 때 어서 떠나게.
That escalated quickly.
누구냐?
Damn, that's awful.
누구냐?
고인 청이야.
Damn.
이러다가 우리 아직 큰일 나겠네. 울지 말고 여기 가만히 숨어 계셔야 돼요. 불이야! 불이 났어요.
That baby is so chill for like just witnessing that. Holy crap.
청이야. 어이 놈들이냐?
심대감, 뭐 그리 궁금한 게 많소?
청이야.
Oh, oh damn. Oh, that's not good.
충신 심대감 오늘이 마지막 날이군요.
내 이놈들. 이 화살 따위로 내가 죽을 것 같으냐?
역시 듣던 대로 대단한 솜씨구나. 하지만 심대감, 화살독이 온몸에 퍼지면 당신도 이제
Damn.
끝장이야.
뭐라고? 이럴 수가. 자,
I know CSM was like first anime I got into. Oh, Chainsaw Man? No, boy. That ain't good. Okay, cool. What happened to the lady? Is she okay? Oh damn. Oh man. Oh, we're watching a little bit of Empress Chung. Oh. Damn. Damn, that's crazy. Did you just have him like? I mean, yeah, it's crazy that both North and South Korea like came together for this. It's a shame they didn't do anything else afterwards, from what I'm understanding. Damn. I hope they're good. Just imagine the movie just ends.
가희야, 솔개는 멀리 날아갔어. 이젠 나와도 돼. 싫어.
Oh, there he is! There he is! There he is!
우리랑 같이 가는 게 싫은 것 같아. 그냥 우리끼리 가자.
Can she talk to them? She just talk to the animals?
그래.
When was this established?
아저씨 안녕하세요.
그래. 자기 다녀오는 게냐?
네.
너희들도 같이 왔구나.
자, 이거 누나 먹을래? 싫은 거 안 줘.
He directed the 1986 Transformers movie too. That's crazy. Crazy work.
뺀덕이는 정말 못 말리는 아이야. 얘들아, 아버지가 기다리시겠다. 어서 가자.
이봐요, 주모. 여기 한 병 더 줘요.
네, 곧 나가요.
Damn.
조금만 기다리세요.
Dizzy would never.
금방 빚은 걸로 드릴 테니까요.
내가 너 많이 담았나?
자, 갑니다. 가요.
자, 그럼 맛있게 드세요.
왜 두 병이야? 한 병만 시켰는데.
아따, 어차피 한 병 더 시킬 거면서 뭘 그래?
Is that the Minecraft counts?
또 바가지세.
Let me check if YouTube chat's still going because I don't see it on my end.
마님이 그동안 이 옷을 오래 기다리셨을 거야. 정성을 다했으니 좋아하셨으면 좋겠다.
빨리 준비해.
What on earth is happening?
돌가 호 다시 돌가 호
Oh, Blair Rose, hello, Happy New Year, friends.
뭐라고?
The animation's cool, yeah.
너희들 재밌었니?
Alright, cool. Alright, I don't know how much we can watch of this, to be honest. And if I'm being real, I was just waiting for the turtle to show up, and that was gonna give me my time to be like, alright, time to head out. But if you guys want to watch the whole movie, like, absolutely, I'll like this on my main account once I've logged in. But I'm not logged in here.
그러지? 맞지?
Human centipede for kids, bruh. Bruh. Like I'm already kind of invested. I'm like, what? Where's the dad? I'm assuming he's like blind now, but did he survive? Like, let's just see if she makes this jump. Damn.
그럴 줄 알았다니까. 그 정도로 나를 넘어뜨릴 수 있다고 생각했어? 다음엔 좀 더 어려운 걸로 해봐.
나라가 이래선 안 돼. 탐나는 어린들을
What the hell?
몰아내야 된다고. 이럴 때 우리 젊은이들이 나서서 이 나라를 구해야 되는 거 아니냐?
Immaculate Riz.
수가 심청난자 맞지?
어쩌면 저렇게 아리따울까?
심청낭자.
오호. 아주 훌륭한 바느질
I'll be here for a little long. Just came to say hi and wish everyone a happy new year. Happy New Year, friends.
지금 어디에 있느냐?
누각에서 잠시 기다리라 일렀습니다.
Okay, so she lived, I'm assuming. Nani? Was that the lady? From before?
반중 좋은 감이 고와도 보이는구나. 유자가 아니라도 품은즉 하다마는.
부모 반길이 없으니 글을 설거하노라.
마님,
네가 그 글을 아느냐?
송구스럽습니다, 마님.
놀랐구나. 그 한문을
죄송합니다,
읽다니.
마님.
아니다, 괜찮으니라. 내 너의 바느질 솜씨를 보고
Interesting. Alright, we watch about 12 minutes. So if you guys want to like hit it up later on here, it's up on the LMW. It's cool that it was found. And they did work hard on it. She's giving me Belle from Beauty and the Beast. No, same. Like, oh, she's so pretty. Look at her, she's so pretty and smart. Like that whole vibe, like from the beginning of Beauty and the Beast. Also, it's almost New Year's on the East Coast, so hang on. We'll do New York, I guess. No copyrighted music. I just want like a webcam or something. I just want like a live webcam. The NYC walking show.
2 minutes till countdown. Hey Cybot, Happy New Year!
I'm all the way in New York, just upstate. Oh, cool! I've been to Buffalo before. As far as upstate goes, that's like the farthest I've ever gone east, though. I've been to New York State and
This
Florida, and
balloon
that's
is
it.
tricky. Tell him not to do it. Excuse me.
Oh, my
Can
God.
you not move it?
What the heck? We got some beef in the
No, you gotta say it,
live
you
stream.
gotta say it.
What the heck? What
We are
gives
here
them to like?
working, so we're waiting for. Are you doing live? Yeah.
What was
You
Bro
are too
doing? What did I
soft,
miss?
not win with me. There is a guy.
I'm gonna mute it because it's copyrighted music until New Year's, but it's almost New Year's for the back east people. Random, but I found kind of interesting that most of the foreign text was unedited in Gogoriki. I have to look into that. I don't know what that is, but interesting. We can look that up. I think Majed had a suggestion earlier we can look into too. And I gotta answer my own question of whether or not there's a lost media found in 2025 tier list up that we can like work with, because that'd be fun. I think I thought of doing a general like all lost media tier list, like the big finds, like just the big topics, but that might take forever. Amaranth Honeylove, hello. Amaranth, I'm sorry. Amarantine Honeylove. I thought it said Amaranth, but hello again, friend. We're almost at New Year's on the East Coast, so we're just celebrating with East Coast people before we go about our stream again, and we'll probably do like a tier list. This chat's really something on screen. Yay! Oh, it's New Year's now. I didn't even hear a countdown. What the hell? Okay. Bye stream. Bye stream. Happy New Year, guys. Happy New Year, East Coast peoples. It's 9 p.m. for me. 4, 3, 2, 1. I think it's delayed. Happy New Year, go. Happy New Year, East Coasters. Soloing sheep. Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's Eve. Yeah, that live stream is lagging. But it's New Year in the East Coast. That's cool. Their stream is tweaking out. I'm assuming it's because there's just so many people using the internet over there, probably. But Happy New Year, all y'all over there. Jesus, this is crazy work. Well, okay, I'm gonna save you guys the trouble of looking at that any more than we have to. I thought it'd be a lot more aesthetic, but I guess not. May 2026 bring money, success, love, and happiness to everyone here. Thank you so much, Gruff. Thank you. Can I watch Google Translate Japanese history? It's absolutely hilarious. And you suggested a lost media topic that I thought would be cool, I think, in the beginning of the stream. Yeah, that crowd looks awful. I forgot who told me this, but apparently a lot of people will wear like adult diapers so they can like save their spot at the very front in Times Square. Western Gun, that's it. Okay, yeah, we can check it out. Western Gun and that anime. Let me see. That anime someone meant, I think it was Doraemon mentioned it. Gogoriki. So Gogoriki and Western Gun. Let me pull those up. Just for later. But I think a tier list would be super fun. What the hell? No! I'm not a robot. Guys, come on. Is this it? I did not expect it to look like that. I thought it was like some like older anime. Holy moly. Alright, and then Western Gun. Arcade. Oh, and it's arcade game. I was expecting like a film. Happy New Year, Doraemon. Have a good night, Blair Rose. Happy New Year, friend. Thanks for stopping by. There's a recent Lost Anime Media video. Do you remember who did it? Let me see. And then let me see. Lost Media found 2025 tier list. Thanks. Brain dead ass AI response. The media I experienced in 2025 tier list. What the heck? What? What? I don't think anyone's made one yet. Sad. Experience media wiki when? What? Oh my god, we got Kogias. We got 2022. I guess we can just do a general one. Let me look at this. The poll. Was that meat thing? Hang on. Just lost media and this this is the thumbnail. Oh, thanks. Cool. Yeah, we got like a day with SpongeBob Slam Fest. Everyone knows that. Whatever this is. Bluey. That meat app thing where you like do stuff to it. The Shrek I Feel Good test pilot. I think that's a Toy Story. Some Toy Story early test. I forget what it's called. And the Family Guy pilot. Thanks. That's all the lost media that matters, guys. That's it. That's all we need. Is that a tier list for a specific arc of Code Geass? That's so okay, yeah. Lost media articles. Let's see. This just looks like these are my favorite topics. Nothing else matters, cause like, let's see. How about this one? Oh, okay. We could try this one. It's not too big. I don't know what a lot of this is, so I might need your guys' help. Let me turn the music back on. I might need your guys' help. Pocoyo. Pocoyo, that's it. Yeah. I knew I heard that. I knew it looked familiar. Go-Go Deki isn't the most popular, but thanks for letting me geek out. I also managed to find some lost song names for it. No worries, yeah, we can still look at it. I don't mind how unpopular or like whatever it is. You know, it doesn't matter what it is as long as it doesn't involve a real-life tragedy or whatever. Like, I'm happy to talk about it. So let me find, is that a LMW article? Yes, it is. Okay, so this is like the last thing they were gonna dub, I guess. Yeah, we can definitely read it. And then Western Gum was another suggestion. So I'll just keep them up here, and we can also just work on the tier list. And then we can just game later. Let me see what one to poll. Let me see what one to poll. Where'd the poll go? Where'd the poll go? Manage poll. Okay. View results. Whoa! Alright, so VA11 Hall A1. I didn't expect that over dispatch. No one voted for Yakuza. That's crazy work. That's crazy work. But yeah, no, we can play that then. I've been wanting to start that. I think all these are M-rated games, so I'll have to change the stream settings later. But for now, let's do the tier list, and then we'll read some articles and stuff, and just, you know, hang out until New Year's. And then after New Year's, I'll probably just go to bed because I'm need my sleeps. There's Firefox. I don't know why Yakuza's getting a lot of hate recently. Interesting. I don't think it's just getting a lot of hate. I just think nobody wants to see it tonight. I have seen people on Twitter ask me when I'm gonna stream Yakuza next, so like I'll do another Yakuza stream, and I want to do like a Yakuza marathon. And that's what I've been doing. So I gotta finish 0, and then I gotta finish Kiwami, and then Kiwami 2, and then when Kiwami 3 comes out, oh boy, oh whoa Nelly, we're gonna play that. So that's my other little thing we're doing. Just not today, which is fine. If anything, I feel like Yakuza is becoming more mainstream in recent years. Like 10 years ago, it wasn't even like this close to being this pop. Like people meme on it. There's the Bakamitai memes. I know what you meant, Ryan. I was just saying, I've never noticed that personally. I feel like, yeah, there's more like there's the John Yakuza meme, and just the internet just really likes Yakuza now. Whereas like 10 years ago, it was just this kind of niche video game series that I liked. There was some lost anime media that was found in 2024 that wasn't included in Sakura's 2024 Japanese lost media video. What are you referring to? What anime? Have you played Routine yet? I am not sure what Routine is, so I have not. Routine. I haven't even heard of that. Yeah, what anime, Blurty Force? Because, I kind of, like, me and a friend of mine, Equa Rep, we put that together at the last minute because I thought it'd be a cool, like, thing to do for the year. And I pulled that video together in, like, 2 days or something crazy. It was episodes 33 through 52 of the original Japanese version of Dutch-Japanese anime Alfred J. Kwok. Oh, interesting. Okay, yeah, I didn't know that. That's very interesting. I can give it an honorable mention. I do want to do found media this year too, found Japanese media. We will do that probably in January. But yeah, there's so many, like, there's a lot of niche Japanese media that was found, and then like I had a feeling I didn't get them all, even despite all that. But anyways, tier list time. Help me figure out what these are though, because I don't know what a lot of these are. Let's see. Ed, Ed, and Eddie. I think this is supposed to be special ed. We can look these up as we go along. Let me type in. All right. I want to click it. What the heck? There we go. Getting burnt out by games nowadays. It's either did not meet expectations or just remakes of existing games. Only 2 I got from Steam Winter Sale are remakes and remasters from existing games. I don't know. I've been kind of getting into gaming more, and that's like something I've been wanting to do more. It's just like I keep getting games and not really playing them and finishing them. And it really just depends on the kind of games you want. Because like there's a lot of games I'm excited for that are like original. I feel like the movie industry's kind of going that direction, though. A lot of remakes and existing properties, they just, like, releasing things based off of those. Instead of original ideas, rather. I feel like that's, like, definitely the route the movie industry's taking. I finished a satch of the idea I mentioned earlier and posted on Instagram and tagged you on it. I'll check it out later. I'm not logged into Instagram on my computer, but I'll definitely check it out after the stream. Thank you so much, Callie. Let me see. I think they're referring to special ed. Yeah, it's the same photo. So this first one, it's like a lost or non-existent lost episode of Ed and Eddie, and it just kind of got too real, I guess, quote unquote. Yeah, there it is. I'll just read it for y'all real quick, and then we can figure out where it belongs on the tier list. And I'm going to use my opinions as well, of course. Sorry to doze off, was up pretty friggin' early. No worries, no worries. I woke up at 1 p.m. I woke up at 1 p.m. because I was just giving myself the rest I needed, and I woke up late. I usually work at night anyways, so you know. Alright, special ed, not to be confused with the episode 34 creepypasta myth. Oh, we're starting off strong. Was a proposed episode of Ed, Ed and Eddie during the process of creating the series in the late 90s. Very little is known about the episode, and the only evidence of it ever being thought of was an interview with series creator Danny Anatucci, where he reminisces about the episode not going through because it was quote-unquote too real. Due to the implied subject matter and the lack of any storyboards or similar, it is unlikely the episode got any production. On October 10th, 2016, user Bedhead Bernie uploaded a video on Special Ed that debunked the idea that the episode got past the concept stage. In particular, he mentions that based on a query with the storyboard artist Raven Mullesy, nobody at AKA Cartoon remembered the production of this episode. This, along with the other evidence provided in the video, ultimately means that Special Ed's non-existence was a scrapped episode, as a scrapped episode has been confirmed. Further clues come from within the interview itself. Danny credits Jono Howard, a writer for the series, for perfecting the writing process while creating the series. The fact that Danny reminisces about the pitch process during the interview implies that the episode was one proposed during the creation process, then dropped because it was too real, likely meaning it was too realistic for the series. The series' typically wacky style of humor, and did not flow well with the rest of the concept. So, I found a fragment of the Lost Pink Lady anime. What? What? Is that like posted somewhere? That's crazy. What? All right, here you go. I'll look at that. I'll look at that in a bit. But tier list. Tier list time. Why is this video age restricted? What the heck? Okay. Anyways, Special Ed, what do you guys think? Where do you think it should go? Let me know. I don't know. I'm assuming... I don't think YouTube would age restrict it based on that. It's probably like something in there that's a little too much. My favorite kinds of lost media are ones that are so lost that like only a single photo of something of it exists. Yeah, I've seen plenty of those. That makes it more fun when you find anything based on it. But no one's answering me based on where this should go. I'm just gonna say C tier. I think it's a C tier because it doesn't exist. B tier? It doesn't exist. It was debunked. No. Anyone agree it should be B tier? I just don't, because it doesn't even exist, and it was just like a mention. It's not really that prominent. There wasn't like a whole big old search for it. So, you know, that's just my opinion on it. C tier sounds fine? Alright, cool. Hang on, I'm just answering some messages. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I just had to answer a text. But yeah, I think C. I think C. Now, what the heck is this? Big Bug Man. Let's search the wiki. Pre-80 Lost Wave songs need more love, such as I'm Gonna Destroy That Boy. Oh, yeah. Isn't that a song from like the 60s? Big Bugman, okay. Oh, I've heard of this. And yeah, I'll check it out after the stream, Callie. Thank you so much. Alrighty. Let's see. Big Bugman, lost production material of unfinished animated film starring Marlon Brando, who was the godfather to those who aren't familiar. 2004 to 2008. Big Bugman is an unreleased animated superhero movie that was noteworthy for being Marlon Brando's last film performance. The film starred Brendan Fraser as Howard Kind, an employee of a candy factory who was bitten by bugs, becoming the superhero Big Bugman. That is crazy. What the heck? However, he soon finds himself corrupted by his celebrity status. I did not expect... What? That's a crazy turn of events. Big Bugman was created by Bob Benditson, a veteran sitcom writer who worked in key positions such as Alf Home Improvement and the 12th season of The Simpsons. We don't have to read all of this, but I guess it was canceled. The film was scheduled to be released in 2006, but was delayed to 2007 and then to 2008. Nothing has been heard regarding the project's release since. Only storyboard sequences have been found online. Alf mentioned, yeah. Alf is one that I kind of forget about. And I love like 80s sitcoms. I love 80s and 90s sitcoms. Let's see, we got some videos on it too. I didn't know it was like that big of a... Like, is this for kids? What is this? Alright, I think this is pretty prominent because Marlon Brando was almost in it. It was like his last voice acting role, right? Hang on. I don't see any other mention of that, but yeah, I remember hearing about this. But yeah. I'm gonna give it a B tier. I think a B tier is good. What do you guys think? Marlon Brando did a lot of voice work recorded from his bed during the final years of his life. Oh wow, interesting. It's cool when people are still like working. B for Bugman? Yeah, B for Bugman. Alright, what is this? El Apostol. I think that wasn't found recently, right? That's like something that's lost. What the heck is that? Is that John Soprano himself? A lot of these I'm gonna like not be able to figure out, but we'll try to figure it. I see Jeff the Killer. I see okay, I know a lot of these though. We can get through a lot of these fairly easily. Alrighty. Alright, El Apostol. I think that was like the first Spanish language cartoon or the first cartoon or something. That's right? Okay. Was it El Apostol? Apostol, I can't. I'm not gonna be able to pronounce it right, forgive me. What the heck? Hang on, let's just Google it. There we go. And we got Wikipedia, which will tell us all we need to know. Alright. The Apostle is a 1917 Lost Argentine animated film directed by Quirino Cristani and produced by Federico Valle. I probably butchered all of that. I apologize. Historians consider it the world's first animated feature film. Production began after the success of Cristani and Valle's short film La Intervención a la Provincia de Buenos Aires. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry to all the Spanish speakers out there. Lasting either less than 10 months or 12 months. Accounts differ. Its script was written by Alfonso de La Ferre. The background models of Buenos Aires were created by Andres Ducard, and the initial character designs were drawn by Diogenes Taborda. El Apostol is a satire based on Argentina's then president. I'm not even attempting that. In the film, he dreams about going to Mount Olympus and discussing politics with the gods before one of Zeus's lightning bolts cleansed Buenos Aires of corruption. Well received at the time in Buenos Aires, it was not distributed beyond that city. Oh my god, imagine like having it released only to one specific city and that is it. Imagine that. Imagine media so obscure it's only released in a city and not even like the whole like not even the whole of Argentina, right? Argentina, yeah. We well received at the time. It was not distributed beyond that city. The film was destroyed in 1926 fire in Valet Studio, so that's gone. If it was like a very small release and it was only released in that city, I doubt there were other copies, right? So that's lost. That's sad. That's unfortunate. It's very obviously politically fueled, but its significance is still very important. Cut out an articulated figure based on use in the film. Gosh. That's so sad. We were looking at historic fires, like warehouse fires, that destroyed a ton of films, like the 1937 Vault Fire, the Fox Studios fire, the MGM fire in the 60s. Like, we were looking into those last stream, and those are all just... It's horrendous how much media has been lost over time. Spanish is phonetically consistent the same way Japanese is. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. But yeah, a rip to El Apostol. El Apostol. Okay. El Incendio de Buenos Aires. Okay. I think I figured it out. I still probably sound cringe, but a little better probably. Thank you, Bloody Force. Alright, I think this should be an A at the very least, right? Like, it's not super well known, like famous, like London After Midnight kind of thing. But this is super historic, super impactful. I think it should be, let me know if you agree. In the meantime, Martin Scorsese is right around 90% of movies. Oh, from the silent era gone. Yep, that is absolutely correct. Let's see. Why is it just Kmart? It's just the yeah, does that count as media? It's just Kmart, bro. And Burger... What is... the hell is... Why is Burger King there, too? Okay, what is that? Oh, eSmart. I'm pretty sure that's its McDonald's thing that, Nick Robinson found. What classifies lost media? Because I have a question on games that plan to continue their story, which you see the end of games that hit another game, but the game companies just go under and they moved on from different series. A good example is what I try to convey is the Evil Within 2 and hinted to more of their story, but the company gone under, which because Microsoft fired them. Is that lost media, or is it a concept that never had a chance to be? It had never had a chance of being lost media. It really depends on... Yeah, it genuinely just really depends on if they actually, like, started making that second game. Because, like, another example is Sonic... Oh! Grand Tactician, thank you for the sub, friend! Thank you, friend! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! I really think it just depends on what, I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted by whatever the fuck most of these. I'm like, what is this? I think it really just depends on if they made it or not, if they started production, because Sonic Chronicles: The Dark Brotherhood, they planned a sequel, they teased a sequel at the end, but because of some legal issues with, like, this dude named Ken Penders, and if you're familiar with this dude in the Sonic community, it's, He's a piece of work, I'll tell you that. There was some legal battle with like some characters he made for the Sonic comic, and long story short, by the end of all of that, they they couldn't make Sonic Chronicles 2, like for sure. So they never actually started development on it, I'm pretty sure. And if it's something that they never actually started and there's no production material, it was just something they wanted to do, then it's not lost, right? Because there's nothing to be lost. It's just an idea. So where will McDonald's DS go? I'm gonna figure that out. Let's look up the Wikipedia. The Wikipedia article. Yeah, it is the McDonald's one. That's right. I just had to confirm. But I want to look up all the wiki articles on this. LMW articles. So everyone knows in the chat. I'm sure you all know what this is, but you know. Unfortunately, I know about Cam Pander's Jet Black J2. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I feel like if anyone who doesn't know, I gotta educate y'all, because there's some good videos. There are some great videos exploring Ken Panders out there. Unfortunately, he is an interesting little guy. I'll just say that. McDonald's DS Lost Media Wiki. So yeah, if you guys aren't familiar with this, it's a pretty famous topic. One of the big finds of like 2020, Nick Robinson made a whole documentary on it. But yeah. McDonald's eCrew development program is a game used by Japanese McDonald's to train their employees. In 2010, McDonald's Japan collaborated with Nintendo to create eCrew development program, a Nintendo DS game designed to train new employees. The game received some media coverage, but it was only given to McDonald's Japan employees and required an individualized password to play. In December 2018, a thread was started on the Assembler Games website by user Code1038, who had bought the game cartridge years earlier. Code38 was stuck on a password entry page and could not progress past that point, as he had no way of figuring out the copy's individualized password. In mid-2020, a Yahoo Japan auction for the game appeared online. Its starting price was 400,000 yen, around $3,855 US, which was later lowered. Subsequently, Code 1038 had been in contact with numerous members of international McDonald's staff in an attempt to access his copy of the game. While he was provided with scans of the game manual and other information, he still had no way of accessing the full game due to the nature of the individualized passwords. However, upon inspection of the game's code, Code 1038 was able to figure out the password for his copy and uploaded a full playthrough to YouTube on October 30th, 2020. Despite having full access to the game and his password, Code 1038 made it clear that he had no intention of dumping the game and distributing it to the public. Yeah, so that is absolutely correct. This dude would genuinely like, I remember like from the video, he people would ask him to dump it at least so they can try and help him figure it out, like just dump the game, figure out how to dump the game, and he would always answer. I think he was from France. I think he was like a French user, and he eventually went to the French McDonald's headquarters or something, and that's how he got into it. But he this dude went whenever people would ask, like, he'd say, no, I don't want to get in trouble, no, that's illegal, I don't want to get in trouble, and just wouldn't dump it. He just wouldn't dump it. He would just keep saying that, and people were like, what do you mean? Like, what, bro, what? Anyways, on November 18th, 2020, YouTuber Nick Robinson shared a video below where he revealed that he was the winner of the Yahoo auction. After playing the game on a live stream, he subsequently dumped the entire game and uploaded it to the Internet Archive. So yeah, you know, that is what happened. It is a super famous story. Blame It On George talked about it a little bit before it was found. And I think that's what got Nick Robinson interested. He mentioned in his video that made him super interested in this topic specifically. Wigs me out sometimes remembering my comments shown on Nick's video about eCrew. Is it really? That's crazy. The soundtrack for the McDonald's game is such a banger. It is. I love the ba-da-ba-ba-ba, like the do-do-do-do-do, and the start screen is so ambient for no reason. It goes so hard. It's frustrating when people don't dump games for such trivial reasons. Yeah. I don't know where his mindset was. I don't think he was trying to hoard it, because he was very open about trying to like get past it, and like he streamed the like footage. But you know, there are some people out there that will hoard games. Panel de Pon 64 is a good example of people like that won't dump games. What the heck? Does someone own that and they won't dump it? I love Panel de Pon. That's not cool. But yeah, so you know, let me know if you don't agree with this. But I would say A tier. I would say A tier. Yep. Oh my god, I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Let me know if you agree with A tier, but I gotta look that up. I'm very curious. I'm hoping it's on the Lost Media Wiki. Ah, oh, Lost Media. No, we go here. There we go. So did it become Pokemon Puzzle League? Is that what's going on? Cause, huh? They uploaded a video of it on YouTube, but they haven't gone around to getting it dumped. Oh, interesting. I personally say S tier, but A tier is still nice. Okay, grand. Oh, I would consider that. So I thought I was thinking S tier, but I thought I was thinking. Hang on, let me calm my ass down. And I was thinking people would disagree with me on that. Your outfit changed? Oh! Sorry. Sorry. I have a toggle. I can change my lipstick too. And oh, I forgot to share this. I have a Christmas hood too. I totally forgot. This should have been in the outfit reveal. I feel really bad now. I have a Christmas hood too that like comes with my outfit. I'll show you guys later. But yeah, no, I have toggles, see. I'll have one, I got one for the bow too. And the old bangs, see. I have different like hairstyles. But yeah. Oops, wrong one. Okay, cool. Thank you, yeah. It is cute. I think it's very cute. And I have a new, I have another outfit coming out soon. And it's gonna be jiggly, I'm just saying that. Things are gonna get very jiggly. But yeah, let's see. So somebody had this and they won't dump it. Huh, interesting. I understand if somebody used to work for Nintendo, or like one of the guys that used to work for Rare has shared some like prototype games on their Twitter every now and then. I understand what people, yes, jiggle. Jiggle. Anyways, yeah, if it's somebody who worked for Nintendo or worked for like in whatever developer, whatever game was supposed to come out for, who worked on, if it was, hang on, my brain is like, it would be cool if you add your yippee sound in some of your videos. Oh, the hidden yippies, yes, I gotta do that again. I totally forgot. That was the thing I was doing intentionally. Just adding a yippee! It's just in there, and then you find the yippee. And then I totally forgot, and then I got sick and just totally forgot, like, lost my train of thought and everything creative I was doing. But I'm better now, and I'll thank you for reminding me. I'll do that in the next video. But yeah, if it's for legal reasons, if the person worked on the game and worked for that developer, you don't want to get into legal trouble and release the game. So, like, that's understandable. But, you know, there are situations where you are a private collector and you have no relation to the game or the development of the game, where you're just kind of being a dick, right? That's cool. Anyways, it was suspected that the version of Panel de Pon used in the Japan-exclusive 2003 GameCube puzzle compilation Nintendo Puzzle Collection, I didn't even know that was a thing, was unreleased, the unreleased N64 game. Wait, hang on, we like skipped a few chapters here, so let me just read the first part. My brain fog is just so real today. Panel de Pon 64 was an unreleased Nintendo 64 game developed by Intelligent Systems and planned to be published by Nintendo. It was intended to be the sequel to the 1995 Super Famicom game Panel de Pon, released out of Japan on the SNES as Tetris Attack. The existence of Panel de Pon 64 has been rumored several years on different message boards from 2009 to 2013, but no screenshots of any official info has surfaced online at the time, nor was it shown at game conventions. It was often debated whether it was supposed to be a tech demo that was testing the N64 hardware, or if it was actually going to be released. The game would eventually be cancelled and be instead reworked into Pokemon Puzzle League, which would be released in 2001 exclusively in North America. The Game Boy Color version of the Pokemon Puzzle Challenge would include unused assets of the characters from Panel de Pon hidden within the ROM, implying that it was also originally going to be a Panel de Pon game under the name Panel de Pon GB, and would have released alongside the N64 release as they used the redesigns from that version. Interesting. Okay, here's the meat and potatoes. It was suspected that the version of Panel de Pon used in the Japan exclusive 2003. Oh, here we were. In July of 2020, YouTube user Gamers Manuel discovered a prototype cartridge of the Nintendo 64 version and uploaded the video to his channel showcasing it. The unreleased game showcased was similar to some extent, but was not the version released on Nintendo Puzzle Collection with its different title screen and the Nintendo logo splash screen, which says pre-beta version 79. As of 2023, the game is yet to be dumped online, despite the owner being interested in dumping it. Okay. So they've expressed interest, but they just haven't done it. Interesting. I wonder how they acquired it. Does it say? Like, how do you come into possession of this stuff? I know, like, if you live up near, if you live up in, like, Washington State, where Nintendo of America is, like, there's a lot of really cool stuff that pops up for sale locally. I've heard that before. But, you know, it'd be so crazy to just come into contact with, like, super rare stuff like this. Like, I would feel like I would, you know, it would be, like, my duty to, like, share it and, like, document it in some sense, right? Oh, Jeremiah, thank you so much. Thank you for the subs. Let me make sure that's a sub. I can't read that. I can't read all that. Because of white background. Where'd it go? Where is it? Oh, my chat froze. Hang on. My first old school game was Pokemon Puzzle Challenge back in 2013. I still have it. It's my favorite spin-off and favorite puzzle game. I love the panel game so much. Me too, man. Me too. I will go on the SNES, like, Nintendo Switch Online app just to play Panel de Pon a lot. Like, I'll play a lot of it. Let's see. Jeremiah, thank you for the resubs. Thank you so much, friend. Third month in a row. Glad to see you this New Year's Eve, Sakurita. Thank you so much, Jeremiah. Happy New Year, friend. Well, it's not New Year's over on the West Coast just yet, but Happy New Year's Eve. But yeah, thank you. And I guess we're playing that bartender game later, after we do this tier list. Man, I grew up in the GameCube era, same. Well, I caught a little bit of the N64 era, and I played some SNES games, like, as my first games. So, like, I had a little bit of everything, luckily. Washington is definitely among the places I would love to visit in the US. I've been there a couple times. It's really pretty. I went there for PAX West, and then I went there in, like, 2008. And both times were just lovely. It's such a beautiful place. There's this Wii skiing game that I played years ago, and I'm going crazy trying to find it. I would not know. Indeed, I'll be there until midnight, making y'all company. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, friend. Dreamcast is such an underrated console. For real. I love the Dreamcast. It was definitely gone too soon, but at least Sega's still around. Wii ski, that sounds about right. Coming from a third-person perspective of who has no idea what any of this is. Dreamcast is the GOAT. Dreamcast is so goated, that's why it's the GOAT. Anyways, yeah, this is interesting. It's nothing to do with what we're doing, but yeah, let's move this to an S. If anyone contests my opinion and the opinion of the other person who said that, let me know. I saw a Reddit post recently. Somebody found a Hyundai Super Comboy, official Korean Super Famicom controller at a Mormon-owned thrift store in the US. What? What? I never thought I would ever in a million years hear those words said in the same sentence. What? I know this is off topic, but did you see the price surge for graphics cards from 2000 to 5000? Insane. Yeah, I was reading news on that this morning, and it makes me so happy that I bought my PC at the time I did. That's such awful news. But yeah. It's such awful news. I'm not surprised. I'm glad I got this computer when I did, and I, got on the VTuber bandwagon when I did, because if I didn't, because I was, kind of on the fence about it, I'd probably just not do it, because they're just too expensive now. Same here, Sakura, got my PC at just the right time, yeah, for real. I found some assets from a digital art studio. Shaner Mike, Happy New Year, I think you just popped in here. I have found assets from a digital art studio that does work for TV shows on eBay and hard drives, so people can find stuff anywhere. It also included draft scripts. Interesting! Oh, that's cool. I see Saki and Jeff too, Majid. I'm absolutely cooked. There goes my dream on becoming a VTuber. Oh my god, no, I'm sure it'll get better. I just don't know when. I just don't know when. But yeah, no, I'm really happy I went for the 64 gigs of RAM. I'm really happy. Is Gopher Punch just an urban legend? I think. I mean, people still are looking for it, but in my personal opinion, I don't think it exists. I'd love to be proven wrong, though. I would absolutely love to be proven wrong. Anyways, what is this? Can anyone tell me what this is? Somebody please tell me what the heck that is. And then we can go from there. Hot take, but Saturn above N64. The only reason it's not more common is because the best games never left Japan. That's absolutely right. Absolutely right, Grand. When I was in Japan, I went to a place called Super Potato. And Super Potato was a really cool vintage game store in Akihabara. And their Saturn section was huge. Just enormous. And I was so excited. Like, I went ham in that section. Like, so many games that I had never seen before in my life. And then I looked into it more, and yeah, there's just a ton of Saturn games that just never left Japan. Super Potato is super overpriced from what I heard. I don't know, I went there like 5 years ago. It could have changed, but there were boxed brand new games for very inexpensive there, so I don't know. I think Go for a Punch is fake, but I think someone made a game on Steam based on it. I think I saw that. I don't know if... I know there was like some other like anime recreations too. So, you know. Yeah, I have no... Super Potato's cool though. I spent a lot of time there. And I don't remember it being overpriced or anything. Mandarake was kind of, which is an anime store with like used anime stuff, but yeah. Anyways, I don't know what the hell this is, so we're gonna skip it. I don't know what this is. Does anyone know what the thing next to it is? Chucky, wanna play? I don't think that, I think that's like C tier, but correct me if you think so. Or not, just tell me your opinion, because it's not really a correction. If you know what, if anyone knows what this is, like, please let me know, and then we can like learn about it and stuff. I can't read it. I think it's a Columbus film. Let me just type in Columbus on the LMW and see what comes up. The stream keeps desyncing. I can't tell what you're pointing at. Really? Huh. Give me a minute. If I can't find it here, I'll... Oh, okay, I found it. I found it right away. It's not a movie. That's weird as fuck. What the hell? Alright. No, I was pointing at this photo. It was literally just a photo of this. Yeah, Jeremiah, I'm looking on my phone right now, and it's going really well on YouTube and Twitch, which is great. It's great, because, you know, the multi-streaming usually, like, you know, takes a shit at some point, but it's not. Yeah, it looks good. Looks good. Xbox brand is dead. Yeah, I've never been an Xbox fan, but I've heard that. Anyways, yeah, so what this was Christopher Columbus, Zebo Farron's Columbus, lost build of canceled Super Famicom shoot-'em-up game from 1992-1993. Let's learn more. Let's learn more, friends. The game is set in 1492. Christopher Columbus sails on his ship, Santa Maria, as he travels on water and the skies to free people and restore peace. Hold up. Hold up. I don't think that's what Christopher Columbus was actually doing, but you know. Is it an I don't know. If that's an educational game, Jeremiah, then they're not learning the right history there, are they? I forgot to read this. Christopher Columbus. Christo fa Columbus, also known as Xenophorus Columbus, is a cancelled shoot-'em-up game that was in development in 1992 to 1993 by Misawa Entertainment for the Super Famicom. It is based on the famous Italian explorer Christopher Columbus. He faces bizarre creatures while searching for gold. The game was going to be released in January of 1993, but was cancelled for unknown reasons. No prototypes of the game are known to exist. Miscellaneous screenshots of various stages were shown in magazine previews, including a level set, a great glacier with hostile mermaid. Okay, a level set with a great glacier and I think that's a typo. Including a level set, a great glacier with hostile mermen and a frozen mammoth boss, and a world set in adjacent Japan called Jipang, with a great animated armored boss. Okay. The game should not be confused with another Japanese developed game about Christopher Columbus. What? Why are there more than one? Columbus. Ogan no Yoake. Ogan no Yoake. Columbus Golden Dawn. An RPG title originally released in 1992 on the Famicom, and which was never localized in English. Why are there so many Columbus games, bro? What? Wow, real educational. Yeah, very. Koala Knot. Happy New Year, friend. Unknown reasons. And Everwick's happy New Year. YouTuber voice, face, fuchsia, wide eyes. Yeah, no. Yeah, I gotta switch to the YouTuber voice when I narrate. It's just my second nature now. Wait, was Japan just really interested in Christopher Columbus in the 90s? I guess. That's fucking so weird. And yeah, you know the song. Yeah, I guess it was like gonna come out in America. Yeah. Who's Peter Monolux again? I forgot who he's associated with. Yeah, this is something. It's really something. I'll say that. It's lost for sure. This will go on my lost media bingo card. I feel like this is the kind of random shit to just randomly be found someday, especially if it like had an English release planned. What the heck? The guy that Guru Larry makes fun of all the time. Okay. I watch a lot of gaming videos, so the name comes up every now and then. Alright, I don't... C tier? What do you guys think? I think, you know what, B tier, because I don't think it should be down here with, like, just kind of... I just consider these kind of whatever lost media, right? Like, everyone has their own favorite topic, but as far as my opinion and what I think, I just don't really care about Chucky Wanna Play. And... Ed and Eddie, like, this doesn't exist. It's just a rumor. It's just a myth. Very interesting retcon. We straight up retconned Christopher Columbus. Yeah, Majed, you're right. Like, I don't think Columbus was a cool dude, but, you know, I wasn't there in the 1600s, but I didn't hear anything good happening. Is Yeah Beavis there? Better be. Better be. I don't see it, though. I don't see it. I see the Hannah Montana anime. I see the Max Headroom incident, but yeah, I don't see Yeah Beavis. Damn it! After we read that long ass thread, too, and everything, we're ready. Hannah Montana. Oh, that's good. That's good. Blurty Force. Max Headroom incident, my beloved. Yes, I loved arranged stuff like that. Like no one was harmed. We were just all a little, like, the people watching were probably a bit freaked out, but it's not like an actual, like, tragedy occurred, bro. Just, like, did some shit. Hijacked it. The end. Celebrity number 6 time. Yes. Yes. Because I still don't know what this is, but if someone comes to our aid and is the hero we need, but don't deserve, and, you know, tells us what the heck this is, then that'd be cool. Celebrity number 6, I think is a really cool mystery. It's cool that it was finally solved. I was really into this mystery back in the day, like in like 2020, around the same time like Wang made a video on it. And then I was also really into like the most mysterious song on the internet around that time. I thought those were like two of the coolest mysteries, so I followed them a lot. But yeah, just now this year, was it this year? Yeah, I think it was this year. It was finally like identified. And it's an interesting piece of lost media because it's like a lost photo, right? Technically, like, yeah, it's like unidentified media, but at the same time there was a lost photo component. So there's a lot going on. But if you're not familiar with what celebrity number 6 is, this is the photo. They found it. It was a woman named Leticia Sarda. The Wang video's good. I think like a lot of those Wang videos from that point in time, like 2020, 2019, were so good. Like the Saki videos are so good. That was like all I watched during the pandemic. Anyways. There's a lot of lost media stuff like that, a lot of internet mystery stuff, and Wang was cooking then. Anyways. Celebrity number 6 found original photograph of Leticia Sarda, date unknown. Like people thought this was Orlando Bloom, people thought this was Brad Pitt. People suggested a ton of different people. Because there was like a really random, we'll read about it, real quick. In January of 2020, Reddit user Tonsta excuse me. My throat is a bit dry. Posted on various subreddits regarding how they own curtains containing fabrics covered with pop art style illustrations of 8 different celebrities. At the time, Tonsta H sought assistance in identifying the subjects. Since the initial post, Tonsta H and fellow Reddit users identified 7 of the celebrities by matching the illustrations with source photographs. However, the identity of one of the illustrations, nicknamed Celebrity Number 6, remained a mystery. A search for the source photograph was ongoing until the 8th of September 2024, when Reddit user Indigo Room... Okay, so 2024, I thought it was this year. Yeah, Bjork was a really common one they suggested. Reddit user Indigo Room revealed it was an image of the Spanish model Leticia Sarda, taken by Leandre Escandel for an issue of Woman and Women... my brain. A woman N162 degrees. I don't know. Sarda herself provided the full-size photograph the following day, and she did a AMA on Reddit too. It was cool. According to Tonsta H, the curtains in question were purchased over 10 years ago, most likely in 2008. And if we can find a photo. Yeah, so these are the other celebrities. It was just like they contacted the people who made the fabric. I think it was North. I don't know. My brain just didn't collaborate with that. Ah! My Christmas, sorry. It's every time I press 6. I keep saying I gotta button map these better. The trumpet fight, that Wang video is crazy. That's another one for around that time. I think that still is like channel icon, like in the corner, like the watermark. Yeah, no, whenever I press like buttons, see, like I can change to my original outfit. See, and the lipstick comes off too. See, I'm like OG form. But then I can do this. Oh, whoops. There we go. And now I'm back to holiday form. I think I want to just keep this one until the new one's ready, because I like it so much, you know? There's many things I like about it. Anyways. Be right back, going to watch some fireworks, 4 minutes left. Oh, no worries. IXE, Happy New Year, friend. Happy New Year. I see you are next for the new year. The new year is coming for you. It'll be here in 3 minutes. But yeah, this is what it is. And then here's the original photo, which proved that, like, it was her. Like, without a doubt. And that's her now. But yeah, she did an AMA. She's, like, retired from modeling now and, like, lives on this, like, island. And, yeah, she's doing well. There are many great things about it. Yeah. Yes. You are absolutely right. You are absolutely right. You're right. Anyways, yeah, I would say this is an A tier. What do you guys think? Just let me know. But in the meantime, we can figure out what else. London After Midnight, I think, is easily an S tier. I think that's easily an S tier. C tier? I don't know. It was a huge search. Props to your mom for saying you should add more. Also S tier for me. Oh, we got some mixed debate. Mixed interpretations of Celebrity 6. I mean, as far as lost media goes, it's a photo. Midnight's definitely S tier, yeah. This is just a lost photo. Like, as far as internet mysteries go, if this was an internet mystery tier list, I would definitely make it an S tier because it's one of the big ones. I think A tier is solid because it was a really hot topic for a while. CR6. What is CR6? I know Jorge could tell me all about CR6, but I don't know personally what CR6 is. Kind of wanted to get him to come in here and tell me, but I'll look it up. Oh yeah, you're right, Grant. I think A or B. An internet series, okay. Did I just type in what is CR6? Oh my god. The brain fog is so real tonight, guys. I was not planning on streaming. Oh my god. The brain fog is so real tonight. I was not planning on streaming. But here we are. My plans changed. Okay. CR6, early internet show, 1997. CR6 was the first ever Canadian show produced for the internet, made in 1997 by AI developer Chris McKinstry. Bro was way before the AI shit of today. Oh my god. Production started in late 1996, and the series was released in early 1997. By all accounts, production was a disaster, with Chris losing over $1 million, causing him to flee to Chile. Oh my god, that's the bad ending, bro. That is the worst ending. Alright. The show received moderate... I had to just let that simmer for a minute. The show received moderate media coverage, even making it on CNN, with most news sources emphasizing the uniqueness of such a show on the internet. Little is known about the plot, other than the fact that there were 6 characters, one being an alcoholic former model named Anna Frobisher. What? I was expecting some like conspiracy shit. I don't know why. What the heck? Anyways, the show wasn't in full motion video, but rather a series of photographs. How do you blow up? How do you piss away $1 million? On the how? But rather a series of photographs, presumably with audio overdubs, and interactive objects that the viewer could click on to learn more about. Chris McKinstry apparently sold the rights to the show back to the cast for $1. After the .com website for CR6 failed to generate a profit. So it was definitely in time with the .com bubble. Like, how do you generate a profit on that? Like, this was long before YouTube videos existed at all, and YouTube as a site. And like even like the earliest YouTube videos were not monetized. Like monetizing YouTube videos was not a thing in the early years at all. So like how did he expect to generate a profit back then? Like what, 1997? By the way, Happy New Year to anyone who just hit New Year's and is in 2026 in the future. Happy New Year. Yes, it's New Year for those in the Central Time Zone. Happy New Year, friends. I don't know if there's any stream going for the Central time zone, but yeah, I'm not feeling well. Goodbye, Sakura in chat. You are so kind. Love you all. Have a happy New Year, Callie. I hope you feel better. I'm sorry about that. But have a good night. Thank you for joining us. Another hour for Mountain Time. Oh yes, yeah, Mountain Time, and then Pacific Time, and then we'll all be in 2026. Oh gosh, I can't believe it's 2026 already. That's crazy. I feel like 2020 was like yesterday, man. It feels like 2020 was like yesterday. This might... No, wait, hang on. There we go. Yeah, there it is. Okay. Oh, you have a mild headache? No worries. Except Hawaii, you're right. I forgot about Hawaii. My bad. Yeah, no, I struggle with migraines, so it's totally understandable, friend. Just get some rest. Lay down and rest your head. Let's see. So Chris McKinstry was a brilliant but problematic early internet software developer who would often react explosively to those who criticized him. Oh, that's a recipe for disaster. That's a recipe for disaster. What the heck? From an internet user during the 1990s. For an internet user during the 1990s, his online footprint is surprisingly traceable. Almost everything about him that survives today comes in the form of archived Google group conversations ranging from the years 1999 until 2006. God, those old Google group conversations are so crazy. I saw one for like an anime con in like 1997 or 1998. I was like, this is a relic. This is a relic of the past, man. I think it was on like a Lost Dub. It was linked on the Lost Media Wiki. I was looking at Lost Dubs. Anyways. At the age of 17, he claimed that he was already rich thanks to inventing an anti-copy protection code that he apparently licensed out for use to multiple high-profile companies, although these claims were disputed. Chris's website provides a news article from the April 9, 1984 edition of the Winnipeg Free Press that seems to confirm he did at least develop and sell the program, though not his claims of making millions from it. Throughout the 1990s, he developed AI technology, and those who remember him now are mostly programmers who recall how important his work was. He was the head developer of MindPixel, which, to quote from Wikipedia, was a web-based collaborative artificial intelligence project that aimed to create a knowledge base of millions of human-validated true-false statements, or probabilistic propositions. It ran from 2000 to 2005. According to programmers in the field, this itself was a huge undertaking, and they credit Chris for being the pioneer for this kind of AI research. That's insane. That, oh, hello, Everix. Happy New Year. Oh, wait, I saw you, but yes, Happy New Year, friend. And Tyler, I'm late. What did I miss? We're just hanging out. We're just looking, we're doing a tier list. We're doing the Lost Media tier list. Here it is. And so far we've done London After Midnight, the McDonald's training program, El Apostol, Celebrity Number 6, Big Bug Man, some Columbus side-scrolling game that was supposed to come out in Japan, and possibly America, Chucky Wanna Play, and the special ed episode of Ed and Eddie that was rumored to be a thing. Anyways. And this is like the only tier list I could find that was like somewhat substantial, so that's the one we're doing. Also, if you can recognize what this is, let me know. To anyone who just came in. You can let me know what this is. That'd be really cool. Oh wait, let me duck down. What that is. Do you see it? That photo above my head. Oh my god! I'm so bad at this. There we go. What this is. If you can figure that out. But yeah, everyone keeps saying no clue. I was just hoping like anyone who came in here would know what this is. But we're doing CR6 right now. I'm referring to the image all the way at the top left because I noticed my my mouse drifted a bit. Anyways. Maybe try doing a reverse image search. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. Oh, and Happy New Year, Tyler. Anyways. We're looking at CR6 and seeing where we're putting it. It's very interesting. I didn't know a lot about this. It's crazy that most of the information of this dude online is out there, except for CR6, actually. Anyways. In August of 2021, Reddit user Incorporate Projects created a Reddit post on r/lostmedia detailing his rediscovery of the Lost Show and compiling all the information known about it. In this post, he said he was watching an episode of Better Call Saul while browsing the Wikipedia page for Season 3, Episode 1. In it, an Air Force captain berates Jimmy, Saul Goodman's real name, because he was tricked when Jimmy convinced him to film a commercial in front of a World War II era plane. The Air Force captain was played by Canadian television actor Brendan Fair, and through clicking around on Wikipedia, decided to look at his filmography. He then noticed his page had this weirdly worded intro sentence. His next film is the survival adventure drama Brotherhood. Where are we going with this? Where are we going with this? He thought that He thought that Brendan or his manager probably added that sentence just to bring awareness to his upcoming film, and that was probably added to the page around a couple of years back that no one had thought to take it out just yet. So he went through the page's edit history trying to find what was added and by whom. Eventually, this user, OP, got distracted and decided to go back on the page's earliest edit information, which dated to September 17, 2006. It contained the line, "He was raised in Winnipeg, Manitoba, where in 1997 he was cast in an early internet soap opera, CR6. That is a crazy... That was a journey right there. This is like freaking Inception or something. Yeah, what the what just happened? I just went on a journey there. Like, what the heck? This is what caused the user to find out about CR6 and Chris McCrinstry. Bro, holy rabbit hole. That's crazy work. That is crazy work, man. That holy rabbit hole. As he could not find out much about the show on a regular search engine such as Google, which compelled him to make the Reddit post in order to kickstart search efforts. To quote the original post, I think I make quite a discovery because it is true. Because sorry, worst brain fog tonight. If it's true that Brendan Fair was in the show, then that means he probably still has a file containing, if not the whole show, at least some media associated with it, pictures, plot, outlines, scripts, etc. On August 19th, Reddit user Euphoric Biscotti 69 Euphoric Biscotti 69. That is an amazing user ID. Oh my goodness. That is so good. That is so good. Props to you. I don't even know if that was like auto-generated by Reddit itself. But oh my goodness. Mad props. The best username I've seen in a while. Anyways. Commented under OP's first update post and shared that he had found the original website. There it is. Anyways. What remains of the website is bare bones, with none of the links or images still existing, but the website is the closest thing to a primary source on CR6 since Chris McCrinsty's original Google Groups post. CR6.com. What a username. Yeah, no, that's amazing. Oh, Happy New Year, Dr. Dreads! Happy New Year, Happy New Year! My voice just cracked, holy moly. Feel I'm... The last unreleased is the black and white. I'm not sure what you're saying, Frank, the movie fan, but I'm probably just going into a conversation late. Anyways, the CR6 website now redirects. What? The CR6 website now redirects to a Chinese domain hosting site, indicating that the domain has since been bought. A snapshot of the site dated April 12, 1997 shows that while the show was a failure, they did have some substantial advertisement as it captures an advertisement for the 1997 Paramount film The Saint, showing that they did at least attract big names in the film industry and did not go fully unnoticed. Yeah, so they did generate revenue. That's interesting. That's interesting. The website also featured some quotes. The website also featured some quotes about it from reputable news sources, showing that it did receive some decent media attention. Everyone looks great, quite watchable, Uptown. While the technology side of the site rates high on the Gee Whiz scale, the characters are what will keep you coming back for more every week. Yahoo Canada, the Gee Whiz scale, I gotta use that. This rates high on my Gee Whiz scale. That's all I gotta say. It also reveals that it was featured on CNN, an incident that is also corroborated by an actress on the show who claims to still have a VHS recording of the CNN segment. According to the website Snapshot, they had already released at least 8 episodes, meaning that the show was definitely fully produced and aired. This is so interesting, man. I didn't know anything about this. Not a damn thing. I am ashamed. I am so ashamed. I could have at least, like, asked Torre about this at some point. Anyways. Evidence and leads. Other than Chris's own word of mouth, there are some other reputable sources for CR6's existence. Chris McCrinsky's website. And you call yourself a Lost Media VTuber. Absolute shame, yes. I need to be, like, sent down the street like Game of Thrones and, like, people yelling, shame, shame, shame. You know, I bet a lot of viewers would like to see that, actually. I bet a lot of viewers would be into seeing that. I hear my dog yell. But yes, I feel like a lot of viewers would like to see that. Oh, he's just playing, okay. Anyways. Chris McCrinsky's personal website, which is still up, surprisingly enough, I thought Bro fled, has a lot of information about CR6. Underneath the press section, he posted a lot of news articles and personal accounts from the show. Although his claims may come off as broadcasting, his press coverage was quite extensive. Of course, he was covered as a high schooler with his anti-copy software, but even CR6 got some coverage. To quote McCrinsky, the creator of CR6, "Since 1984, I've done hundreds of interviews in Canada and around the world concerning my various computer projects and other computer or technology-related issues. I even made it to CNN on January 8th, 1997, with a 3-minute piece that ran all day that day on my now quite dead internet soap opera, CR6. CR6 is such an interesting name. Are we talking about Cersei rocking naked? Sign me up, yeah. That's what I was talking about. Cersei, y'all ain't gonna shave my head, but my gosh. That'd be something to see. What is my dog fucking doing? Hang on, guys. Hang on. What is Bro's problem? Hang on. What is Bro doing? I don't know if you can hear that. I'll be right back. Abby, are you okay? Alright, I'm back. Everything's fine. Yeah, he was just playing, the zoomies. But he was being so loud, I was like, what's going on? Call him Barker the way Bob goes off. He's scaring off the ghosts of the ghost files. Yeah, bro has his own job I don't even know about. Anyways, where the heck were we? The first piece he showed off, alright, yeah, here we are. The first piece he showed off was a front cover story on CR6 in the Winnipeg Free Press. In an article from February 15th, 1997, titled "Net Has to Grow Up, Cyber Soap Creator Says." Net has to grow up. Why is that? Chris gave an interview with multiple ministers at the Manitoba Legislative Building concerning the state of the internet. He was quoted as saying, "Right now, all you hear about the internet is spicy stuff. It is a child going through a phase where it is fascinated with poop and in private parts, but it will grow up." That's I would argue it's only gotten worse, bro. I would argue it's only gotten worse. On this website, Chris had to say this about that experience. In the end, it was a great experience, and I wouldn't trade it for anything. After all, how often do you get to hold a press conference in a place like the Manitoba Legislative Building with 3 ministers, all the media in the city, and to be quoted saying feces and genitalia on the front page of on the paper the next day? Yeah, that's quite the accomplishment. Can't blame you. My dogs are behaving like that too, especially because we have a full house. Oh yeah, when we had a full house, like they my golden loved it. He loved all the people petting him, but my Shiba was just off in the corner like, what is this? He was like curious but like apprehensive, like staring. He was eyeing everyone warily, but like he was like, oh, I like pets though. But yeah, no. Right now they have a crazy ass zoomies right now. They're running like all over the damn place. It sounded like they were like brawling. Anyways. The article in the Winnipeg Free Press is also important for the search because it gives the only outline for a plot to be found so far. CR6 takes, I'm like, what the hell what does the show look like? And I guess it looked like this? That's crazy. If I could go back in time, I just watch this and come back. CR6 takes place in the fictional town of Mesmer's Cove, where the 6 main characters meet at a funeral. What the heck? At the bottom of the page, Chris shares the only other photo known to exist from CR6. This time, it was an ad for episode 6, placed in the San Angelo Times. McKinstry mentioned one of the actors as former San Angelo football player Jeff Graves. Yeah, we have a whole cast here. Interesting. Anita Dittmar. In 2013, actress Anita Dittmar posted on her WordPress blog. WordPress blog. That is a blast from the past. That's crazy word. All right. To her WordPress blog, her recollection of being on CR6. She revealed that she was a lead on the show, that there were 6 main characters, and that she played an alcoholic former model named Anna Frobisher. She reminisced on Chris McKinstry, describing him as a guy who you kind of had to meet to truly believe. I was totally typecast as an alcoholic former model, and it didn't last very long, but it was a cool way to spend a couple of months. I wonder which one she is. It all happened before I had internet access or even had an email address, so I really wish I had archived some of the pictures. That's crazy! That is so crazy, man. Like, that... Oh my gosh. Like, it was so early, like, a lot of people didn't even have internet, so, like, some people will, like, act in commercials they never end up seeing, but... Oh my goodness, imagine that. Just imagine. I was totally typecast. Alright, we heard that. I do have some VHS tapes from the media kit that shows a clip of us on CNN and footage of me coming out of a limo and signing autographs. See, I'm kind of a big deal. That's crazy. According to her account, she wasn't able to archive the show due to her not having internet access, but she also reveals that it received moderate media coverage, making a nationwide appearance on CNN, as mentioned in the 1997 snapshot of CR6.com. That is so crazy. This is so before its time. It's like Slamfest. Yeah, I'm assuming they got paid, right? That's probably why he was in debt and, like, had to flee the country. Because, like, in the beginning of this, it said he had to, like, flee the country. Didn't the creator for this fake his death or something? I don't know. It's been a while since I saw George's video on this. Yeah, like, I know he at least fled the country. I know he at least fled to, like, he fled the country. We'll get there. I'm gonna read the whole thing and then we can put it on the tier list. It's just so compelling to me. I kind of want to watch the video now. Also shared on Anita's blog was a newspaper clipping about the show that she kept over the years. The article from the January 31st, 1997 edition of the Winnipeg Free Press was written by Peter Sherman. Not only does it give the most detailed account on the show yet, it also depicts the only prone on-set photograph from CR6. Wow. It revealed here that CR6 premiered on February 14th, 1997. On Valentine's Day, that's crazy. The article explains that the show was a series of photographs where the audience interest would dictate which characters the show would focus on. The article quotes Chris. Like, that would take off. That would really take off if this was only like a few years later. We can get instant feedback on what people want by monitoring the number of clicks a character is getting. We can bring up characters people are more interested in. If you missed the first few episodes, you can click back to the beginning. Or if there's a murder weapon, you can click on it to get more information. That's crazy. So I guess that the show involved like a murder mystery, like some... Yeah, what a time to premiere. It's very, very odd, yeah. A promotional video, yo! This reveals that the show is going to have some level of interactivity, something that was only possible through the new internet medium. Chris also revealed plans for the show to eventually incorporate full motion video. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. But considering the other accounts that the show failed disastrously, then it's safe to say those plans did not go to fruition. The article also reveals the names of 3 new people who worked on the show. The photographer Ian McCausland, actor Giuseppe De and creative director Brandon Swartzky. I can pronounce that fine, but Natase? Freaking Japanese accent on that. Anyways, 1997 promotional video. Let's watch, friends. Let's view it. It won't zoom in. Oh well. Let's do this. Oh, this is... Oh, damn. Got a phone number and everything. Yeah, you're right. Slavic. Yeah, I don't even know what... I don't know any Polish. Alright. What? Oh, why is this about the bro instead of the actual plot? What the heck? What? Is this just... What the heck? This is just about the guy that made it. And everyone's paying attention? I don't think that happened, bro. I don't think anyone paid attention. That's why it failed disastrously. This music, too. I think this is the shot of the girl getting out of the limo.
Tier 6 is our showcase.
There he is. There's the man himself.
Reality. It's a internet-based soap opera, for lack of a better term. It's actually darker than a soap opera. If you click on a person's head, for example, you'll probably get their thoughts displaying in the lower window. Once you have a person or an object selected, you have some navigation controls, so you end up being able to surf a web of a reality.
Ah.
There's some...
Oh my god, record 1. I miss interactive stuff like YouTube Choose Your Own Adventure or the Black Mirror movie. I guess the games are way easier, but full live action on it is cool. I remember that. I thought that was like a fever dream, man. Like, I totally forgot about those Choose Your Own Adventure things. This is so crazy. You can, in theory, still kind of do it, I guess. Like, it just put the suggestion, like the videos at the end, the clickable videos at the end, like suggestions, but... I don't know. Yeah, I totally forgot about those.
On the net, and prior to clickable reality model, they were almost all based on diaries, where you would select a character and read their diary entries. They're a little light on content. Yeah. Our story is deep, very deep. It's
at this
mystic.
Party, I guess they're just sitting at
will
computers
hold
playing
people
it
for decades.
Oh, it's amazing. I mean, there's a lot of talent. There's a lot of creative people here. I guess because of the cold, we've got a lot of time to devote to, coming up with new and interesting ideas. So, but yeah, there's no lack of talent or creativity here, that's for sure. I think CR6 appeals to people because it's more of an interactive kind of a thing. They can get as much or as little as they want out of the soap opera. They can make it basically their own. And I also think it's probably because our writing is going to be a little bit more intriguing, make people want to come into the story. More
That's
than some
so
of the stuff that's out
interesting.
there right now,
I feel
which
like
is
if
a
this
little more,
came out,
kind of pop culture kind of a thing.
if this
I guess we're
came
going for
out
sort of stylistic
at like,
look, maybe a
oh,
slightly,
that's the
darker
photo,
look,
yeah.
Really rich kind of, a lot of artistic flavor into it. Try to package shot with you know, more of an artistic sort of theme. Well, there was a very large pool of people that came out to our casting call to draw from. The people that we went for obviously were sort of a look, sort of an age group. I'd say there's some diversity in there. You know, there's different types of people, different types of looks. I guess they're around the same age, but then we tried to change things around a little bit by putting in sort of an older figure, a patriarch, who's played by Robert Ryder. Can't really comment too much about future storylines or anything.
Oh my god, the Palm Pilot! The Palm Pilot, that is the most late 90s thing. Oh my god, they're signing Palm Pilots.
New, it's different, and definitely a challenge. I find it quite exciting, actually. It's similar in some ways to film. The production side is very similar, actually getting the product produced. Right now we're basically just, instead of using 35mm movie film, we're using 35mm, you know, photography film.
We think we're gonna be defining the standard.
Oh, the music is playing? Oh, damn.
All interactive
Give me a minute.
programming we hope to become clickful realities. We're specifically giving away the software, the CAD software that's called CRCAD, written in Java, so that anyone, all the basic.
You guys could hear what they're saying, right?
Produce.
They're just basically saying how
realities,
like high tech it is, and like.
And for a small royalty, use our name.
The technology, the CR technology.
Every page
all right,
served,
cool.
We're projecting earnings of about 6 cents based on banner advertisement and product placement. And
that's
plus,
crazy.
You know,
They put so much money into this, and it went nowhere. I
any
feel like if they like, if I waited till like 2002. Right, or 2001 or 2002, it probably would have done a lot better, because by that point in time, more people had computers. Or maybe even 2000. Like, this was just way too early.
Just the concept.
This was just way too early.
For us to end up
like, my family didn't get a computer till like 1988, 1989, I think.
Now I have something to sell.
They didn't even have a computer yet. Like, most people did not have a computer at that point in time. Like, most, like, general audience people that, like, consumed, like, media. They'd just be watching soap operas on TV instead.
We are building a digital broadcast network.
So much budget just to get canned, yeah, no. I feel like
entertainment network in the world.
It was just the wrong timing.
Any country in an interactive
if they just waited a little longer, like everyone would have the no computer, let alone internet.
Video,
yeah.
Just like television, except it's interactive.
If they waited just a little longer, then you know most people would have a home computer.
It's like giving away cameras and saying, "Send us your tapes."
90s and 2000s Canadian TV is insane, is
we'll
it?
Get a whole industry using this technology.
Yeah, so those must be shots.
The trademark clickable reality, because that's what they are. They're clickable realities for people.
Yeah, those have to be shots from the show.
Way I grew up with Sesame Street.
Did bro just compare this to Sesame Street? Sonoma had the same issue when they made a website in the 90s, 2000s. Yeah. There's a lot of like really early websites from like almost like 96, I think is
and the rest of my generation.
What was it?
We learned
like big companies had like
TV
websites all the way back to 96. Like of course Google. I think Nintendo had a web page in 1996. A few. I just can't place it. Oh my god, I love the number too. It like it has the same vibe as like The Room, the Tommy Wiseau movie, and how he had that billboard in LA forever, and it had just like his like personal phone number on it. It has that same kind of vibe. Weird commercials, cheap local cartoons, and very ambitious TV programming. Interesting. Yeah, this is just like Sesame Street. Anyways, what we just watched, let's discuss that. On August 22nd, Euphoric Biscotti, my man, found a promotional video for CR6 on YouTube and shared it to the CR6 search party. The CR6 Search Party Discord server. That's a fun name too. The room is such a masterpiece. It is. It's amazing. Oh hi, Mark. The video was uploaded to you on YouTube by user River City Videosity on July 14th, 2011. At the time of its discovery, it had 250 views. Oh my gosh, and only 3 comments. Titled CR6 Clickable Reality. The description reads, promotional video for CR6. This clickable reality ran for about 6 months in 1997. Who uploaded it? Who uploaded it? Who uploaded it? Who was the uploader? How did they obtain this? How did they get this? This was made sometime in 1997. It was commissioned by Chris McKinstry himself and was produced by a company called Brown Commissions, which is now defunct. Yeah, that's not surprising. Every website and phone number that flashes on screen in the video no longer functions. I figure that. If it was a more recent video, I'd be like, oh, I should probably censor that. Through the video, the full cast is revealed. A lot of behind-the-scenes shots are shown, and it's all intersliced interspliced by an interview with Chris McKinstry. It's also the source for the official logo of the show, and additionally features multiple shots of the website while it was in action. Yeah, these. Chris also states that he believes there is a future with interactive TV. There certainly was, like American Idol. Does the Mario movie phone number still work today? I'm not sure. Honestly. I did call that back when that ad like first came out, and it was funny, but I don't know. It might. Speaking of Sesame Street, have you seen the movie Big Bird in Japan? Honestly, a very entertaining movie. I've never seen that actually. Let's see. Chris also states that he believes there's a future. Yeah, like American Idol, the interactivity of voting, like that was like early 2000s, right? 2002 was the first American Idol season. Like if he had waited until about then, when things are more interactive, right? I feel like that would have been the time, right, to make this. Future with interactive TV. That CR6 is darker than a normal soap opera, and that is the first show on the internet that goes deep in content. Yeah. The show was led under the direction of Brendan Swartzky. They apparently held a casting call and auditioned over 700 people. Yeah, we already went over all this. And then, the lost CNN tape. Lots of lost media. Sounds interesting. Haven't thought about Big Bird the same way ever since I found out about his connection to the Challenger incident. What? Somebody explain? Yeah, the Mario movie thing was fun. The movie, the phone thing. Why is Big Bird related to the Challenger incident? Can somebody please let me know what? Speaking of Tommy Wiseau, I'm still looking for his third directional film, Big Shark, but to my knowledge, it has not been fully released. What? Tommy Wiseau lost media? So much going on right now. I thought he only directed The Room. Remember the Challenger incident of the 90s? Yes. I think it was the 80s, right? And how a teacher died there along with other astronauts? Yeah. They were about to send Big Bird to space. Just imagine that butterfly effect. You see, the original plan was to have Big Bird instead of the teacher. Oh! We almost lost Big Bird. It was 1986, yeah. He was really supposed to be on board. Oh my god. I love how everyone in the chat just came together in unison and explained that to me. That was amazing. That was beautiful. That was immaculate. That was amazing. Big Bird caused a Challenger disaster. Like how Kermit caused... Oh my god. Tommy Wiseau is like an alien. Tommy Wiseau sounds like a person that's speaking like a different language and he's being dubbed over. He sounds like an English dub of something. That like he talks like an English dub. I forgot Kermit caused. Are we being serious right now? Does Kermit actually have a correlation to 9/11? What the heck? What? But no, that's crazy. So Big Bird was supposed to be on the Challenger. Yeah, film me. Like, is Kermit really related to 9/11? Did you know Seth MacFarlane almost got on one of the planes that was going to hit one of the towers, by the way? I read in an interview, well, I saw an interview. I didn't read it. I saw it on, like, the internet. And apparently he almost got on one of the planes that was supposed to hit the towers, because he had, like, an interview, but he got really drunk the night before. And, yeah, he got drunk the night before and missed the flight. And that ended up saving his life. And, you know, he went on to create God's Gift to the World, Family Guy. Like, you know. It was just meant to be. But no, that's crazy. He evaded. That like drinking that night, that was a time when drinking saved his life, man. Yeah. Basically there was a Muppets It's a Wonderful Life special, and they show footage of a reality where Kermit was never born. And in that footage they show footage that has a Twin Towers in it. So Kermit the Frog existing caused 9/11. Oh my god. Then the footage where Kermit exits the towers exists. The towers are no longer there. That's insane. I've heard that, Ryan. Yeah, I heard Michael Jackson almost went to the Twin Towers too, but he was busy. That's crazy butterfly effects. I can't believe that. I can't believe, like, gosh, we almost lost Big Bird. Kermit the Frog had an insane impact on humanity. Holy moly. Same with Jackie Chan. Oh my gosh, I'm learning so much tonight. Jackie Chan. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. So many things could have been different. My gosh, that's insane. That's insane. Oh my gosh. Like, still, like... And Mark Wahlberg... yeah, Kermit the Frog has amazing powers, like, beyond our conception, beyond what we are able to perceive as mere humans. Like, oh my goodness. Yeah, still, Michael Jackson still passed, like, a few years later, but oh my gosh, things could have been super different. Super different. People forget Kermit wasn't a Sesame Street character, but from a... Yeah, he was from that old, like, commercial from the 50s. Yeah, like a very early version of Kermit. You're absolutely right. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Kermit has the most crazy butterfly effect ever. That's insane. I'm still reeling from that, man. I recommend Alternate History Hub's video on Big Bird Challenger, same guy behind Pointless Hub. I will check that out. You got me. I'm interested. I love the 2000s, but man, what a time to be freaking alive. Yeah. I remember we're going on a crazy turn. This stream has taken a crazy turn. But I remember 9/11. I remember waking up really early. I was like a little kid. I wasn't like old enough to realize how like serious it was. But I remember waking up in the morning and it was kind of late and it was a school day. Yeah, let's watch that video. Absolutely. We'll watch it. We gotta play CR6 on the tier list first, but we'll watch it. What's it called? Let me add it first. Alternate History Hub, Big Bird Challenger. Yeah, let's do it. Why not? There's just... Oh my god, that thumbnail! Oh! Oh, that's diabolical, man. I feel bad laughing about that, but oh my god! Okay, we'll watch that in a second. Let me finish the CR6 let me just finish this in case anyone wants to complete this little rabbit hole we're going down. Get to the end of it. Though there really never is. Top 10 thumbnails for real, yeah, for real. Oh my god. Let's finish reading CR6 though. So I'm learning so much. I'm learning so much tonight. CR6 should be an S due to its ambition and the journey it put us on. No, I'm agreeing. I've come from far off year of 2026 to wish you a happy New Year's. Happy New Year's, Yoshi Killer. Happy New Year's. And Happy New Year, Hora, even though you're like right down the hall. Happy New Year. Havikarian. I believe I said Happy New Year to you already. Anyways. Alright. Let's just finish the article. We don't have to go through the episode. We know they're all lost. I'm assuming, yeah, that nothing has been found. I don't think anything will be found. But yeah, let's see. Actually, did we wrap it up? Hang on. Oh yeah, the lost CNN tape. We didn't read that. Trust me, the Alternate History Hub guy is just so good at making thumbnails and titles, specifically in his other channel, Pointless Hub. I wish I was that good at making thumbnails, man. I feel like I struggle a lot with thumbnails. That's like my biggest weakness as a creator. Anyways, according to her WordPress blog, Anita Dittmar claims that she is still possessing, as of 2013, which is 13 years ago almost now, a VHS tape of CR6 being covered on CNN. Whether or not it could ever resurface is dependent on whether Anita or someone else with the recording would be willing to release it, and her account is corroborated by CR6's official website. McKinstry gave some details on the CNN broadcast. I even made it to CNN on January 8th, 1997, with a 3-minute piece that ran all day that day on my now quite dead internet soap opera, CR6. This revealed that the segment aired numerous times on January 8th, 1997. If this is true, then this could narrow down the search for ever recovering the segment. This is crazy. I feel like we could find this. at some point. We just need to find a VHS that someone recorded on CNN in 1997. or find someone who has it, or contact CNN. We can do this. We can do this, guys. We can find lost media, guys. Finding people from production also, obviously, but where's the guy? Where's the guy who, like, fled? In the end, Ian said that he does not believe he still has any photos from the show. However, he did strongly encourage the search team to try and get in touch with Brendan Swartzky, the creative director behind the show. Where he fled to, like, it's up here. It's up here. He fled the country because he spent like millions on it. Was a disaster where Chris losing over 1 million, causing him to flee to Chile. Ted Turner, we need you. Yeah, to Chile. That's right. Yep. All right, let's watch this Big Bird thumbnail. We're putting CR6 S tier. That was a ride. That was a wild ride. I did not expect to go down tonight. I feel like I changed as a person. I don't know why Kmart or Burger King's on there still yet, but we'll figure that out in a minute. And also Clockman's S, right, guys? We can agree on that, right? We can agree on these two being S. Either way. Let's watch whatever this is. Oh my god. I love this. That sounds awful saying, yeah, Clockman's an easy S. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, this is the most tasteless video I've ever done.
Yeah. I feel bad laughing about it, man. Anyways.
1984, Ronald Reagan announced the Teacher in Space Project, a program that was meant to put a teacher, the first civilian, out into space. Not only would this give the shuttle program some much-needed publicity, but it also would inspire children to get into those STEM programs. After a year of sorting through thousands of candidates, a winner was decided. Krista McAuliffe, a social studies teacher from New Hampshire. For a few months, McAuliffe was a national star, doing press conferences and talking
and he's
about
done a
her
lot of tasteless
experience.
videos.
On the day of the launch,
I imagine this has a lot of views. Wait, 2.9 million views. Yeah, I imagine people are curious about this for sure.
Wide were tuned in live to watch this historic launch of the Challenger, and then
1 minute 15 seconds. Velocity 2,900 feet per second. Altitude 9
horrible.
miles.
That's so horrible.
Yeah. The Teacher in Space program didn't succeed in actually getting a teacher into space, but it did succeed in traumatizing millions of school kids around the nation, as well as the friends and family of the astronauts who did not deserve this fate. The Challenger was a tragic disaster and an optics nightmare for NASA, but it turns out it could have looked worse. Before there was a plan to send a teacher into outer space, there was an idea to send Big Bird from Sesame Street. Yeah, this isn't a joke. It's real. Look it up.
Hey there, one of them?
Oh, no thanks.
I believe it.
I'm on my way to
Sukotsko, hello.
The Big
Happy
Bird
New
never
Year.
went
We're watching
further than just initial
something
discussions.
very
Unsurprisingly, there were a
interesting.
lot of apparent problems with the logistics of the whole thing, considering the space shuttle
wait, what was
built
that
to
image?
seat
What was
humans
that image?
and not
What was that
8-foot-tall
image?
Muppets. I just
Oh my
love
God,
that surprisingly there were a lot of apparent problems with the logistics.
Big Bird is 8 feet 2 inches tall. There are roughly 6,000 feathers on his body. Yeah. Gosh. Happy New Year, friend. Big Bird is actually the mastermind of this. Oh my god. That's why he didn't get on. That's why he didn't get on the aircraft. That's
of the whole
work.
thing, considering the space shuttle was built to seat humans and not 8-foot-tall Muppets. I just love that someone at NASA really looked at this giant yellow bird and thought, yeah, I'd shove that on a rocket. So here's an idea.
Why
Just
not
a thought
why not like
experiment.
Elmo or
What if they did? Say in an alternate timeline, the higher-ups at NASA just really pushed for this idea, and the best and brightest in America put their minds together to shoot Big Bird from Sesame Street into outer space. Hey, who's to say? Maybe they could have done it. They sent men to the moon on technology less advanced than a key fob. Pretty sure those engineers could have figured out how to squeeze this fat bird
Wait, is
into
that
a
true?
seat.
That's
What
crazy.
I'm saying here
Elmo
is that
would
we
be
were
worse. You're
only a
absolutely
few
right.
key
I'm just trying to
decisions
think of,
removed
like,
from Big Bird dying horrendously and
why they
what
picked
I'm
Big
saying
Bird,
here
right?
is that we were only a few key decisions removed from Big Bird dying horrendously in a rocket explosion in front of millions of children.
God, little kids
live
would be
on
so.
TV.
Art,
In an
Happy New
alternate
Year,
timeline,
friend.
the Challenger
Also, that image you were
explosion
looking
is
at
still
is
a
funny
horrendous
meme
tragedy
video someone
where
made.
7 real people actually
Oh,
died.
you mean Big Bird
It just
knocking
so
the door down?
happens that
Oh, I
one
knew
of
that.
them
Is that what you
dressed
mean?
Like this. The thing with Muppets is that they aren't treated like
Or the Big Bird in the
puppets.
suit.
They're treated like real people. The thing with Muppets
Wait, yeah.
is that they
Okay,
aren't
the thing I'm trying to rewind to is the key fob thing, because that's crazy knowledge if that's true. That they went to space on technology less advanced than a key fob. Oh my god, Frank. Oh my god, bro.
Tragedy where 7 real people actually died. It just so happens that one of them is dressed like this. The thing with Muppets is that they aren't treated
insane,
like
man.
puppets. They're treated like real people. When Animal shows up at the Game Awards, nobody is like, oh man, it's the puppeteer playing Animal. No, Jeff Keighley will assuredly stop everything just to go, holy hell, it's Animal. He's here. This means that
They
in the
do that a
canon
lot
of
at
the
the Game
Muppet
Awards.
universe,
There's
and to a
always like
lesser
Muppet
extent,
guest stars. Like
real
Miss
life,
Piggy
Big
was
Bird
here.
would
Was
have
there this
died in
year,
the
and the dog
Challenger
guy.
explosion.
I forgot his
that
name.
would be reality now.
Oh
And it's
yeah,
not like
yeah.
they could
I know
just
the
bring
door down
Big
thing
Bird
is a
back
meme.
like
I've
nothing
seen it many
happened.
times.
Jim Henson would retire the character not just out of sheer respect, because holy shit, but because Carol Spinney didn't just play Big Bird. He was Big Bird. The voice, his movements, everything. You know how much work goes into playing a Muppet?
Oh my
it
God.
takes like decades of training. They have apprenticeships. They'd have no choice but to retire Big Bird forever. Overall, this entire situation makes the Challenger kind of even more of a PR disaster for the shuttle program. Because yeah, a civilian's death is pretty bad, but NASA dropped the ball so hard they killed a fictional character. Good luck getting them STEM programs now. An absolute
crazy.
Molotov to its reputation. Perhaps this is such an embarrassment it might even cause the program to lose funding. In our timeline following Challenger, they suspended flights for 2 years.
Kermit was a guest
But
speaker at a
maybe this would be
university
something
graduation.
that makes it
That's
suspended
crazy.
forever. Okay, probably not forever, but that funding is certainly getting cut. Maybe the program ends in the early 90s. Who knows? And look, if it did end in the early 90s, I'm gonna tell you something. This would have been a great thing. If you were a kid who was interested in space travel in the early 2000s and you thought shuttles were the coolest thing, me, I was that kid, you might not want to hear this, but the shuttle program was a failure.
Big Bird
Not
would've-
just a failure,
killed
it
NASA,
probably
yeah.
set us back decades in space exploration. If they had just cut their losses
NASA dropped the
and
ball so
ended
hard
the
they killed a
shuttle
fictional
after
character. Such
Challenger,
a wild
we
but
probably
true
would
lie.
have
No,
been
for
on
real,
Mars
for real.
by now. Oh, what do
That's
you know? That's
crazy
not my
work.
script. That's a quote by NASA Administrator
New Year's
Michael
in
D.
10
Griffin.
minutes from Mountain
As for
Time, people.
Challenger, there was some fear that there was something wrong with the solid rocket boosters, especially the O-rings. And while the SBRs were
O-rings.
being redesigned, shuttle launches continued on as normal, despite there being a real fear of what failure could bring. The entire launch around the Challenger was just weird. The morning of the shuttle launch had temperatures of 30 degrees Fahrenheit. That was so cold, there were icicles on the shuttle itself. Yet,
That's
NASA
not
was
good.
still adamant about going ahead. They delayed
That's
the
not
launch
good.
multiple times and refused to delay anymore, which is kind of strange for NASA, to be honest. Despite warnings from multiple engineers, despite the O-rings being a known problem, why did the higher-ups still go through with it? What was so important that day for NASA to have a civilian in space? This momentous occasion in American history. Why did the Challenger need to launch
Yeah,
on
30 degrees is
January
pretty cold.
28th, 1986? It's kind of strange for NASA
I,
to do, to be
where,
honest.
Where I
They
grew
never
up,
had
it
an
gets
issue
very
before
cold like that
delaying
in the
a
winter
launch.
sometimes.
What was just so important
I mean, it can get really
about
hot
this
too,
day
but in the
for
winter it
NASA
can
to
definitely
have
get that
the
cold.
first civilian
Yeah, that's
in outer
very, very
space?
cold.
Holy shit, did Reagan cause the Challenger disaster? Before her death, Krista McAuliffe confided in a personal friend that she felt Reagan was using her, but she felt that what she was doing benefited
Dickens.
education, so she went along with it. Ronald Reagan personally announced the Teacher in Space program. It
Why
seemed
did
to
they
be something
specifically
that-
choose her? Does anyone know? I'm glad that didn't happen. Seeing people care more about her the costume than, you know, the actor inside the costume would have made me a little depressed. Yeah. Happy New Year, Cintiq. Happy New Year, friend. It's not New Year for me just yet, but the Mountain Time people are coming to the future soon. That's crazy. Why did they choose her specifically? Like, there's a lot of teachers out there. I just don't know. Like, that's, you know, wouldn't, like, it would be probably exciting in the moment, but what an awful thing to inevitably be chosen for, rather, excuse me.
He was actually very interested in. He was never a very hands-on president. If anything, he let those under him make many of the major decisions. And because of that, it makes it very complicated knowing just what he approved and what he didn't. This is Dr. William Robert Graham. Graham had a PhD in electrical engineering, and in 1980 had worked on the Reagan campaign leading up to his election. Following this, he was nominated by the president to be chairman of the General Advisory Committee on Arms Control, a stint that lasted for 3 years before he got another promotion. In 1985, Graham was nominated as the deputy administrator of NASA, soon to be the sole administrator, following some internal politics and the resignation of James M. Beggs. Graham was a Reagan lackey. There's no other way to describe him. There isn't much evidence on how much he took orders from the White House, but there is a lot of proof that he made most of his decisions to impress the guy in charge, the guy who gave him his job. Whenever the story of the Challenger is told, it's always that NASA higher-ups just had to launch on that day. Those mysterious higher-ups. It was Graham. We know that Graham had the last say on if the launches went through or not. In fact, he called off the previous
most
launch
things that are rushed never come out
Yet,
good.
despite
right?
recommendations from not only his
maybe
own
don't rush
engineers,
something
but
this
also
delicate
contractor
and
engineers
intricate
who
and
worked on the SBRs,
you
he
know,
went through
hard to
anyway.
accomplish.
McAuliffe even told the same friend the day before she died that NASA was adamant about launching on the 28th, no matter what. So the question really is why? Why was the 28th the final straw?
This video's going way beyond Big Bird.
When the Challenger exploded, the White House was asked if the date of the Union address might
Yeah,
have
saw
spurred
all the
the
red
shuttle
flags,
to
like, yeah,
launch.
let's do it.
The White House press in response called these allegations sick and dangerous rumors. So how linked was the Challenger to the State of the Union address? It's a question that really has no answer, or at least an answer I'm not going to say with 100% confidence. It makes sense that the Reagan administration would want to talk about this private citizen that was currently orbiting the Earth as sort of a own to the Soviets. We only have a few breadcrumbs to go off of thanks to time and the investigation that came afterward. According to Malcolm McConnell, author of Challenger: A Major Malfunction, he was told by a staff member that it was common knowledge JPL had been told to clear a communications channel that was being used for the unmanned Voyager spacecraft so that the president could call Challenger during the State of the Union speech. The morning of the launch, there was an article in the Wall Street Journal by Jane Mayer where she reported that the president was going to pause his speech and turn everyone's attention to a screen which would show the hero. This mysterious hero was never brought up again after the explosion. We never found out who this hero was, as no hero was ever presented at the 1986 State of the Union. The Reagan administration remained adamant that this was always the case, that there wasn't going to be a mention of Krista McAuliffe in the speech at all. A week later, though, there did still happen to be a mention of the science experiment that a student made that was on the Challenger when it exploded. So they were going to mention the science experiment, but not the teacher.
As they said in the film, Back to the Future, where we're going, we don't need roads.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
This isn't definitive proof of a cover-up at all. In fact, you can say it's strange to suggest the president would stop his speech and call somebody during the State of the Union. Perhaps a mention during the speech, sure, but this type of action is a little bombastic. It is Reagan, he is always known for his showmanship, so it's kind of in character. Like, hey, look, there's that teacher I put in a space with that program I started. This is all hearsay, though. What the speech on January 28th was supposed to be has never been disclosed.
Mecha Yoshi
All we have to go
1300
off
just
of
subscribed.
is that
Thank
the
you so
Reagan
much, friend. Thank you for the
administration's
sub.
official stance
Happy
on the
New
Challenger
Year.
disaster is that it in no way had ties to the State of the Union address the very same day. There was never going to be a mention of a hero in 1986, and Reagan never planned to mention the program that he started. So let's move away from the State of the Union then. What if it wasn't that? Could there have been something else on January 28th that made it an important cutoff date? Well, apparently there was. NASA schedules for the shuttle were strict. They either happened on time or not at all. We know what the planned schedule for the Challenger was. One of the most important aspects of the entire mission was for Krista to teach a lesson in space. This lesson,
crazy.
just like the Challenger launch, would be broadcasted to schools across the nation. This lesson really seemed to be the culmination and entire point of her being there in the first place. That inspiration to get into STEM that the administration hoped for. The lesson was planned for day 4. Now, the Challenger was originally meant to launch on Monday, January 27th, but because of the delay, they had to push it to January 28th. 4 days from then would be a Friday, a weekday where millions of kids are still in school. It's cutting it close, but it's still
I was reading up on it and like how they chose her specifically. Yeah, Mecha Yoshi goes hard. So apparently there were applicants. There were 11,000 applicants who applied to be in this program. Oh, you're welcome, Mecha Yoshi. Happy New Year, friend. Yeah, so yeah, there were 11,000 applicants and she was chosen out of the applicants, basically. It was like something people applied to be in, teachers applied to be in.
manageable.
And
If
yeah,
the
no
shuttle
problem,
had to
Mecha
be
Yoshi.
delayed again, though,
Badass
then that
name
lesson would
indeed.
be scheduled for a day
I'm a
where
Yoshi
no
enthusiast,
kids are
so
in
I
school.
know
This lesson
personally
might be
it's a good
entirely
name.
scrapped. Even if there were no plans for the State of the Union address, this lesson was well known and anticipated. Is it so insane to imagine that NASA would give the go-ahead just to remain on schedule? I don't think so. This was an organization which was playing it pretty fast and loose with safety.
This video got
In his book,
intense.
Challenger Revealed, Richard C. Cook described
Oh, in
NASA
2
as
minutes
being
it's gonna
pretty
be New Year.
confused when the explosion happened.
Mountain Time.
Like, they had protocols for what...
Maybe we should pause so the New Year can pass first. Let me see. New tab. Doesn't feel right to be like celebrating the New Year while like, you know, that's going on screen, right? All right, what is my recommended? What does it become? Utah, how about Colorado? There we go. It's, yeah! Oh, whoops. Oh, I kind of messed up there. Hang on. Did it go? Okay. It's like... yeah. Like, dang. Oh my god, these comments are horrible. Some of these, like, normie-ass comment sections are just truly heinous. Skibbity Riz, yeah. Oh my god. Someone shouted out Heidi and Angela and Ryan and Jen, so, you know, hope they got that in the half a second it was up. Yeah, can I just get rid of this without... whatever. I'm probably gonna get claimed for whatever this music is. Oh well. PogChamp. Alright, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! Yippee! Happy New Year! Happy New Year! All the 6 7s, oh my god. what? Hype train started! Oh, yay! Thank you! Thank you for the hype train. Oh, happy New Year, Mountain Time people. I got another hour. And then I'll be in the new year. I'm still in the past. I'm still in 2025. I'm just gonna enjoy my final hour of 2025. And I have a very special song we will listen to on 2025. If you were, if I streamed on my main channel before the VTuber last New Year, and I played a very special song. Really live in the past, Jeremiah, yes. It's already January 1st, 3 p.m. right now for me, so Happy New Year. Oh, Happy New Year, Ryan. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna close this. I'm gonna close this. That was fun. Let's continue the Challenger video now. But yeah, I'm gonna I have a very special song I'm gonna play. And if you were in my last stream last year, when I just used my real face, you know. Yes, happy New Year, mountain folks. I think people in Arizona too. Maybe Texas? I don't know. I wanna listen to the song. No! Oh, yes, that song. I thought you meant like the stock music we were listening to a second ago. I'm enjoying with the stream so far. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. Alright, let's finish this video. And then, yeah, we'll listen to a very special song. Very, very special song. We'll get ready for it.
a disaster occurred, but it was like nobody expected
It'll
one
be
to
a
actually
yearly
happen.
tradition.
You know, perhaps there's no single reason for why the Challenger
Yeah,
had to
Record,
go
get
on the
ready.
28th.
Get ready, Record.
Maybe there's just a bunch of small ones. It was optimal for many
It's a very
parties
nice song.
involved to launch. I don't believe Reagan personally picked up a phone and ordered the shuttle to take off.
Oh, Happy New Year, Gruff.
Administrations are big.
Happy New
and
Year,
such
friend.
a decision probably came down to
Have
some
a good night's
middleman or
rest.
public relations figure that just wanted to boost the president's image. Nobody in the White House probably even knew about the potential danger of launching in such conditions. Who knows what an O-ring
Yeah,
is?
y'all should've-
I don't. That's nerd crap. But there was very clearly somebody
Yeah,
who
y'all
should have known better, though.
researched that a
William
little more
Graham.
before,
Not
sending
that
a civilian
William
into
Graham.
space.
Yeah,
But,
there's two
what do I
William
know?
Grahams that
What
knew
do I
Reagan.
know? I'm just
He was the
some
one where
talking
the buck
anime girl on
stopped.
the internet.
He had the power to delay the launches, and he didn't. We will truly
Yeah, now
never
their
know
blood is
how
on his
involved the
hands,
Reagan
like, for
administration
real.
was with forcing the Challenger to
Yes,
launch.
girl, don't say it, Grand.
Honestly,
That's to be a
I started
surprise.
this entire rabbit hole because the concept just seemed so
It's a really good
insane.
song, guys, I
This video
promise.
was supposed to be a dumb April Fool's joke about a Muppet exploding. Now I'm like a month late and I look like an insane person. In reality, I personally believe that the story is far less dramatic than that. In my opinion, I think Graham decided to launch just to keep his boss happy. Graham went on to serve a
crazy.
lengthy career of 5 months as NASA administrator
Yeah, that
before
checks out.
resigning
That
and
checks
leaving
out.
forever. He dabbled in being the science advisor to the president until 1989, before then going into the private sector. A fate that anybody familiar with the federal government would have saw coming a mile away. He wasn't the only cause or reason, of course. There were many conditions that led to the Challenger exploding. It just so happens that some of those conditions were much more individualistic than
People use
others.
O-rings in their
Sometimes
keyboards
it
now,
takes
really?
something blowing up in everyone's face for
Really?
things
Oh
to
my
get
gosh.
back on track. Good thing nothing bad will ever happen to a shuttle ever again. Frankly, after doing so much research for this thing, I've lost a lot of respect for NASA, you have no idea. This entire
blame 'em.
story is
I don't
made up
blame
of
'em.
so much hearsay and rumors that I just didn't bother telling you 90% of it. There's always something some reporter said or some info removed from a memo. This is something you either take at face value or you're already arguing with me in the comments. A lot of people
Yeah,
made a lot of really
that's how
bad
YouTube
decisions. Just like using taxpayer dollars to rocket a yellow bird into outer space. Which brings us back to the entire point of
That's
this
insane
video.
imagery.
Muppet tragedy. The Big Bird Challenger
we're-
fact is not new. It's brought up on the internet all the time, actually. It's just this dark joke of how Big Bird was one step away from being a part of a major disaster. And that's why I even started this video. After all of this, if Big Bird, a Muppet, had been chosen to go to space instead of the first private citizen, I don't think NASA would have pushed the Challenger launch on the 28th. Big Bird wouldn't have been shown off at the State of the Union. Nor would he
Could
have
you
taught kids
imagine?
in school. They might have even waited until there was warmer and safer conditions.
Could you
Maybe
imagine?
the O-rings
Yeah, we're
wouldn't
back to the
have been
point.
frozen. I guess my point here is, and the
Oh,
point of this
that-
whole
the sound
video,
damper's
is that if
interesting.
Big Bird had been on the Challenger instead, it probably wouldn't have exploded.
That's a crazy thought. Oh, that's the end screen. Fantastic. What if China invaded the Soviet Union? Oh my god. Brothers' videos are crazy.
When it comes to alternate history scenarios, the main goal is to always think about a timeline that's kind of fun and different.
Bro has
But
quite
how
the-
one gets to that timeline is on a spectrum, one that ranges from
Is this the main channel? Pointless Hub? Oh, okay. I see. The best Zack Snyder movie is the Guardians or whatever that's called. Oh my gosh. Burbs aren't real anyway. Scooby-Doo and indie horror class. What the heck? I gotta check this out. I gotta check out this channel later. Oh my gosh. Dragon Ball Evolution. I've always wanted to watch that. I've always wanted to watch Dragon Ball Evolution. I think it would be amazing. VR chat. Oh my god, yeah, bro, yeah. Bro, it's crazy that bro goes from talking about this to talking about, like, major historical events and what ifs. I heard this movie's awful. I heard this movie's, like, just one big ad for, like, Amazon Prime. I forgot this movie existed. Now I'm just like, oh, shoot. That's amazing. I'll check this out later for sure. I love stuff like this. This is like my bread and butter right here. I'm gonna watch that owl one later for sure. Where'd it go? Is that Fanforstic? No. I just watched. By the way, guys, I just watched Fanforstic, the other Fantastic Four movie from like 10ish years ago. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. It's genuinely so bad. Like, most of the movie, what's the channel name again? Here, Pointless Hub. And then the other one was, if you're thinking this other one, it was Alternate History Hub. But yeah, Fanforstic was awful. It was awful. This movie, it was so bad. Most of the movie spent in a fucking laboratory. It's this one. It's this movie. It's so bad. This joke is so... This is so dumb. This is the best... This is such awful writing. Okay. Yeah, no. Genuinely, like, it's fun to watch bad movies. Like The Room. The Room's fun to watch. I love watching The Room. It's great. This was boring. This was boring as fuck. Like, nothing fucking happened, dude. Like, and there's no chemistry between the characters because they don't really interact that much. They don't interact that much. It's not even, like, Marvel Pictures. It's like... There's so much drama behind this too.
Come a long way since the...
Hang on, we gotta appreciate this, and then I'll rant some more.
Come a long way since the garage.
Gotta say, it's fantastic.
Say that again?
It's fantastic.
Yes, it is. Guys, I got it. Ready?
Yeah. Cue the logo. Okay, so like,
Gotta say.
they never say Fantastic Four in the whole movie, and that's the first time. They never say it in the movie at all, and he's like, "Oh, it's fantastic. The lab's fantastic. Say that again." And that's how he got the name, because they were trying to workshop a name for their team, and that's how he got it. That's how he got it. Because bro said fantastic. The thing said fantastic. He's like, say that again. Oh my god, say that again. He's got an advert for women's underwear. Oh my god. Perfect build up to this. By the way, Invisible Woman and the Thing never fucking... No, two characters never interact for the whole movie until right now, which is like the last final seconds of the movie.
Come a long way.
Hang on, I'm trying to...
Come a long way since the garage.
Gotta say, it's fantastic.
I think it's him and the Invisible Woman, the Thing and Invisible One, never talked at all until this, like, until this point in time.
It's fantastic.
I love it.
Yes, it is.
It's so bad.
Guys, I got it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, her and the Invisible Woman and the Thing never, like, interact at all until this point in the movie. It's crazy. Yeah, Fantastic Four, but the whole team never interacts. It's so bad. It's so bad. You know, this movie's so bad that when it came out in 2015, I didn't even know it came out. I didn't even know it came out. What is this? What is this clip? Oh my god, someone clip. Good. We needed this to be clipped. Let me take a look at that actually real quick. Oh wait, I'm looking at my poll. Hang on. I'm in the wrong thing. What the heck? It's not reloading. There we go. Oh my god, that clip's great. Thank you. What the heck? It won't let me pause. Stop. Hang on, I'm just on my own side quest over here. Alright. Back to this browse. Okay. I did see the posters on buses, but never saw any proper marketing. Yeah, like, I didn't even know. It just came and went, and I just didn't give a fuck, and I never even, like, really consciously, like, recognized it as a movie coming out. If I could comment under clips, I'd do what's Fanforstic. Yeah, that'd be amazing. There should be comments under clips. I think there'd be more engagement and, like, you know, more, I think that'd be cool. Reaction needs to be reserved. Yes, there's so many good clips. I'm glad I'm getting more and more clips on this channel. But yeah, someone asked me about the other Fantastic Four, the Lost movie, the like 1994 one. I do know about that. I think somebody uploaded it in full on YouTube. But it was lost for a time. It was lost for a while. This is what they're talking about. This was going to be the very first Fantastic Four movie. I'm not angry. I'm not angry, I promise. That's an amazing... That's an amazing still. Hang on. There we go. I wish I could disable that. I just got a button map shit and I'm so lazy I won't do it. No? Okay. Imagine he said Fan Forstick instead. That'd be so good.
From the pages of the world's greatest comic book adventure, 4 heroes on a daring mission in space. But something went wrong.
Something went wrong.
Genetically transformed, they become the most powerful superheroes of all time.
At least it's true to the source material. Fan Forstick, like, bro just wanted to make a movie. He didn't even want to make a superhero movie. He just wanted to make a fucking movie. Like, it's so devoid of any superhero concepts or anything, and like, it's so bad. It's so bad. He tries to make it like edgy and cool and like just like modernized. It's not good at all. It's not good. Was that a Wilhelm scream? Might have been, I didn't notice. Let me get this straight. We were talking about Big Bird being blown up in the Challenger, and now we're talking about Fantastic Four, who were involved in a space-related incident. I didn't realize that. This 1994 Fantastic Four is on the Internet Archive. Oh, sweet. I've always wanted to watch this. I've never watched it, but I know what it is. It used to be Lost Media, by the way. Oh, and also Empress Chunks Found, if anyone is just joining us recently, who's, you know, enthusiastic about that. We watched a little bit of it. Anyways. Yeah, no, this is super interesting. This, because apparently... apparently, oh my god. Apparently, they never intended to release this film to the public, but they never told the actors. But so the actors are super excited about this being released to the public, and it just never happened. It's crazy. Anyways, I'll read it real quick, and then we get back to the tier list, and then I kind of want to play the bartender game a little bit before New Year's at least. I love streams like this. They just go places. Yeah, I like it too. I think something that'd be super fun. I was talking to some Lost Media buddies in like a Lost Media Discord I'm in, and they were talking about how they just click the random button on the wiki and just look up random articles. And I was like, oh, that'd be really fun to stream, right? Like just streaming me clicking the random button, seeing where we end up. Because imagine how crazy that would be. Imagine how crazy that would be. Lost Media Roulette. Oh my god, that's such a good name. Oh my god. Yes. Say that again. Oh my god, that's so good. I gotta write that down. Thank you, Blurty. Lost Media Roulette. Hey god, hold on. Hold the dang phone. I can name my stream that, Lost Media Roulette. That's so good. That's so good. Okay, I got it. All right. All right. We'll do that next time. Lost Media Roulette. Yes. You can do the Hitler Wiki challenge. Oh my god. Okay. Mecha Yoshi, I've done the Hitler challenge before, and that's insane. I just want to say, the ability to get to that Wikipedia page from like literally any other Wikipedia page is insane, and a bit disturbing. It really puts into perspective how prominent World War II was. Rest in peace, YouTube bot. No, like, here's a thank you, Jeremiah. Thank you. Yeah, no. Like, it's insane. And it's really disturbing and scary how, like, and sad how prominent, like, World War II was in history. For it to be, like, all over that easily to, like, get there on Wikipedia that quickly. But yeah, I have played that game. Someone told me about it, and I was like, what, are you serious? And I tried it, like, a few times, and it worked, and it was pretty eye-opening, I'll say that. Anyways, this is crazy, by the way. I just want to read this real quick, and we'll get back to the tier list. Finish that up, and then we'll game a little bit. All right. The Fantastic Four is a low budget, and there's 2 requests I got earlier that I'll read. I forgot, not gonna lie, but I see them now, and I'll do them. The Fantastic Four is a low-budget feature film which completed in 1994, but never saw an official release. It was produced by Roger Corman, famous for his low-budget productions, and Bernd I'm not going to attempt that, who also produced another Fantastic Four movie in 2005 and its 2007 sequel. I didn't know that. I guess they went on to do actual Fantastic Four films that released. The film was based on the popular comic book series of the same name by Marvel Comics and featured the origin of the Fantastic Four and the first battle with the evil Doctor Doom and a mysterious mole-man-like creature. Production began on December 28, 1992, under music video director Oli Sissone. Storyboards were drawn by artist Pete Von Scholey. These names sound made up. I know they're real. I love her nervous eye tick. Yeah. These names sound like just made up, like, fictional names. I know they're real people, but they just sound silly to me. The 25-day production was shot on the Conquistador Picture Soundstage in Venice, California, as well as Agora, California, for a spacecraft crash scene, the Loyola Marymount campus for a lab explosion scene, and the former Pacific Stock Exchange building in downtown Los Angeles for team meeting scenes. Interesting. So all over Southern California. A 1993 magazine article gave a tentative release date for Labor Day weekend 1993. That summer, trailers ran in theaters and on the VHS tapes for the movie Carnosaur. What the fuck is Carnosaur? That sounds silly. Is it a dinosaur, like, horror film, like a thriller? Cast members promoted the film at a clip screening at the Shrine Auditorium in Los Angeles and at the San Diego Comic-Con International. I often forget the Comic-Con has been around this long because, like, you know, back then it was a smaller con and, you know, there weren't, like, ridiculous lines to get into shit. And it was pretty, like, I always forget that Comic-Con has existed for quite some time now. Anyways. By this time, the world premiere was announced to take place at the Mall of America in Minneapolis, Minnesota on January 19, 1994, with proceeds from the event earmarked for the charities Ronald McDonald House and the Children's Miracle Network. Producer Bernd something later announced that the film would not be released. Following the announcement of the cancellation of the film's release, a rumor spread that the studio intended this version of the Fantastic Four to be the film equivalent of an ashcan copy. They had the legal rights to create a film based on the Fantastic Four, but they were not ready to produce a big budget film. However, they needed to produce something, or else they would lose the legal right to the characters. So they never intended it to come out. However, they needed to produce, according to the narrative, the studio allegedly misled everyone involved in making of the film by letting them believe it was going to be a genuine release rather than a way to maintain their license on the property. The producer, Roger Corman, has since stated he agrees with this narrative. Some cast and crew simply imply Corman had the power to retain control over the film, but chose not to. Corman seemed to sign off and financially profit from the sale of the movie to producers Avi Arad and Bernd something, including all of the original film stock, way after the alleged conspiracy against the film took place. Corman has since called the pirated release of the movie a theft. Now, fuck that. You at least let people appreciate the film. The director of the film, Olli Sassone, claims Corman consciously leveraged the existence of a finished film for purely financial reasons, and without much concern for anything else. So that's... thankfully, they got some... Oh, I forgot about that, Ryan. Yeah, so the actors from this film made cameos. They had cameo appearances in the new Fantastic film that came out this year. Or last year, almost. Or almost in that. But yeah. That was a cartoon I once saw when I was young that I think is lost media. Christian King, Happy New Year. It was an adult anthology where kids would start each segment dancing in a line. What the heck? Avi Arad is producing the Zelda movie, and I don't know if that's a good or bad thing, honestly. But yeah, they do have cameos, which is nice at least. But yeah, they were so excited to release this movie. They thought they were like doing something I would see a release. But yeah, it seems like, if the narrative is correct, they made this movie just to keep the legal rights so that they could make a Fantastic Four film later on, which ended up being the 2004 film, I'm assuming, 10 years later. But yeah. I hope Dark Link appears in the last 5 minutes of the Zelda movie. Oh my god. I would actually like to see that, not gonna lie. Anyways. The star of the film, Alex Hyde White, has stated in interviews that he doesn't buy the myth that the film was never intended to be released from the onset. He calls such claims a conspiracy theory looking for a simple answer to a complex situation. Hyde White suggests Avi Arad was the only person proven to have hostility towards the film. He also suggests that there was a fork in the road at some point about the film's release. He further suggests that the aggressive campaign by cast and crew to market the film without the studio's blessing was the ultimate catalyst for the studio's decision to not release the film. Many former cast and crew saw the movie as a major break and a way to boost their resume. And so they took the money out of their own pocket to improve the film and advertise it. So that's crazy. Like, imagine being cast in like a Fantastic Four film. I know superhero films weren't like super like big things back then. Not until at least like the X-Men films and Spider-Man, the original Spider-Man film. Like that's when hero films really took off, right? And Blade, I think Blade was a little before that in 1989. But around this point in time, superhero films weren't like huge, but that was still probably a huge most people knew about the Fantastic Four, and I imagine like people were really excited to like see this released. Anyways, the VP of marketing at the studio behind the film, named Jonathan Fernandez, contradicts Hyde White and states he believes the dominant narrative that the film was never intended to be released. Marvel expert and author Sheen Howe claims that the catalyst for the cancellation was Avi Arad hearing about the Mall of America premiere of the movie from a random child. So I guess his ego got hurt there. I don't know. I haven't heard good things about Avi Arad. I don't know much about the film scene, but nothing I've heard about this dude is good, and that's why I'm a little hesitant about the Zelda film. But he's only producing it, so we'll see what happens. Like, he's not directing it or anything. And like, a producer does have a lot to say in the film itself, but I don't know. We'll see what happens. The film had previously been circulating through sales of pirated VHS copies of the film in comic conventions and eBay. This occurred to the point that the stars of the film were recognized in public. That's funny. Ever since a poor quality nth generation pirated VH copy of the film was uploaded to the internet for free streaming, it further achieved the cult following. When was it found? Date found unknown, found by a dubbing company, possibly Lightning Dubs. Most of the copies of the movie currently available on the internet for free as of 2023 are of unknown generation and are poor quality. Some YouTube projects involve digital tampering of VHS copies of unknown origin to improve the picture quality. Cast and crews estimate that the attempt to censor the film led to more viewership than would have occurred if the film had made an official release. So yeah, I guess just underground movement to just release it in the bootleg market. Because back then, there's a portion of this movie within a 1984 animation reel from... Oh, that's interesting. What the heck? Oh, yeah, there it is. So look, oh, yeah, the flame on, okay. Yeah, that's for 1994 Streisand effect? Yeah. To be fair, Avi Arad is the producer of the Spider-Verse films, and those films are goated. You're absolutely right, Grant. So as long as he doesn't fuck up Zelda, as long as he doesn't fuck up Zelda, should have a chance. You're right. And he's only producer, he's not the director. So I'd be more concerned if he was director. I don't even know if he's ever directed anything. That CG, it looks goofy now, but that was super advanced for 1993, 1994, for sure. What are they looking at? I know this is like someone's demo, but... Oh, this is music. Okay, so it's just all he's worked on. Oh my god, the PlayStation can produce mind-boggling effects, guys. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the PlayStation can produce mind-boggling effects, isn't that it? Isn't that like the original image? Wait, hang on. That meme I'm talking about. Yeah, look it. It's kind of like that, right? That it's like a meme. Like, and it's just these two goofy ass skeletons. Is this the same thing? I wonder. I don't think it is. But it's very similar, right? Hi, Master Alan. Happy New Year. I'll read that in a second. I'm just looking at these spooky, scary skeletons. Zelda is already going to be trashed because they don't have anyone acting as lore masters or historians to keep things on track. So, you know, some stupid amateur director is going to make up their own story without playing the games and ruining it. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see what happens. Happy New Year, friend. We'll see what happens. I have a t-shirt parodying that image. That's amazing. That'd be funny if it was, like, related in some way. I don't know, though. Anyways. I love these Silicon Graphics demos. They're so cool to me. They're really like a glimpse into the past. We're getting very off topic, but yes. It's so good. This is what the internet was made for. Just archiving shit like this. I love it. This is like history. We're almost 30 minutes away from 2026. You're right. I went out of camera shot there.
And they have very vivid...
Miyamoto will make it up as it goes along, so it'll be fine. Yeah, I feel like the timeline to an extent is really that. If they got like Eiji Aonuma on board though, like how like Miyamoto was involved with the you know, the Mario movie. Why did my brain blank on that? I think things would be good, right? I think things would be great. This looks cool too. Project Reality. Oh my god, so freaking cool, dude. I love stuff like this.
And with an eye to the future, tomorrow begins
today.
I
love it. I love it. Look at that sad penguin from the Shoshinkai Mario 64. Oh my god.
The world's
I
leader
didn't know
in
he
visual
looked that depressed.
to introduce the most exhilarating, breathtakingly
90s VR was the
realistic
shit. Oh, yeah.
3D
Oh,
video
yeah.
entertainment
Virtual
ever
Boy?
witnessed. Project Reality.
That's so good.
Leagues beyond any
This looks
currently
so good,
available
too.
or anticipated
That, like,
hardware.
render of the PC in
Project
3D.
Reality will bring to home video players.
Oh, I love this.
the
It's like a
same
gold
types
mine.
of
Everything in this
astounding
recommended I want to
visual
watch
effects
right
seen in
now.
movies, like Terminator 2 and Jurassic Park. When this
Yeah,
technology
those
is
were
made
things that were
interactive,
popular then, for
players
sure.
won't just watch their TV screens.
Oh, look
they'll
at it go.
dive head first right through them.
That went ballistic, man. I'm gonna put a pin in this because I love all of this and I want to watch it later just for myself. Jurassic mentioned, yes, the dinosaurs. But let's finish this tier list. Let's finish the tier list the best we can. What do you think about the Shrek camera commercial? I think B tier. Evil Farming. I'm just gonna speedrun it honestly because I kind of want a game because we're close to 2026 almost. I give that a... It didn't even end up being that, so I'm gonna give it a C. I'm gonna give it a C. I don't know why Burger King's there. I think this is the moon landing. That's super debate. Oh, yeah. Yeah. A ton of moon landing footage is just lost for good. Someone told me that in chat a while ago. There are some early Jurassic Park CGI test shots, which you'll probably enjoy. Ooh, I would. B, just because Shrek is a meme in itself. Yeah, you're right. I think B. We haven't looked at Western Gun yet. I have just so much to do. Oh my gosh. Burger King CDI training game. Oh, is that what it is? Oh my god, I didn't know it was a thing. That's funny. Yeah, but yeah, they lost the master tape to the moon landing basically. So like a lot of the moon landing footage is just not. It's just lost. It's just lost for good. So that's historic. Burger King CDI. Let's see if that's in the photo. That's the best way to find out. I didn't even know that was a thing. That's fucking funny. There's no results. Oh my god, so yeah, there we go. Oh, because CDI wasn't spelled right. I think that is it, yeah, because there's Burger King, right? Burger King Operation Training is a series of full... It was found! It was found! Oh, I want to stream this. Is there like a CDI emulator online? I want to stream this game. I want to stream this game to y'all. I want to play it. I want to play the Burger King CDI training program. If there's a CDI emulator, I'm going to do that. That sounds amazing. Oh my god, yes, Master Al, let's go. Let's run it. Let's run it. Oh my god, yes. I'm putting a pin in this. I'm absolutely putting a pin in this. I would love to play this. It sounds amazing. Hope your doggo is doing well with all these fireworks. Oh yeah, he's doing good. I don't think he's ever really been that bothered by fireworks, honestly. I don't know about my golden though. He's not really used to that. We'll see though. We'll see. He should be fine. Let's all become employees of BK. Yes, we're going to do the onboarding. We're doing the onboarding. I'm definitely doing. That's if I can find an emulator and get it running. Oh, that sounds so fucking fun. It might be boring as shit. My boy, the Swapper is all true warriors die for. Yes, yes. No, like for there should be a CDI emulator for Hotel Mario and Zelda. Yeah. I feel like that is like the sole reason why it exists. But yeah, no. With CDI emulator night, it's gonna be great. It's gonna go crazy. It's gonna go ballistic. Oh my god. We can even play the McDonald's training game too. We'll become like frontline food workers. We'll be onboarded. We are onboarding. I believe CDI emulators do exist. Yeah, we'll figure it out. It'll be great. It'll be amazing. It'll be the best. Okay, but anyways, tier list time. I don't know, B tier, right? Because it's not like the McDonald's training, right? This is a meme. Oh, I think this B kind of is the meme tier. Would anyone agree? Cracks, absolutely S tier. That search is crazy too, by the way. There's so many insane twists and turns. Highly recommend Jorge's video on it. It's so good. Anyways, what am I looking up? I'm still stuck on the yeah, absolutely disgusting. This is like a screen cap from a news show, and oh wait, I don't want to mess that up. It's like a screen cap from a news report, and nobody can figure out where it's like from actually. Cracks is S, absolutely. That's super important to the community. Yeah, so this is a news report from 2005, and nobody can find out what it's from, but people use this as a reaction image all the time. Well, not all the time. I don't know if they still do, but it's a popular meme. And nobody can find, like, where it's actually from. They found the news reporter guy. They found the offended screenshot. It's so good. But, yeah, I think memes should be, like, a solid B tier. I don't know what the Kmart one is. Yeah, oh, that meme. that meme. I love that meme. Absolutely disgusting, yes. Tupo Lev too. Happy New Year, friend. Yeah, no. I don't know what Kmart is, if anyone knows. Mesa Blues, I think an A tier. Phantom Blood. S tier. Have you seen the Luigi version of that? I have not. 12 Tales. What do you think about 12 Tales? ARS. Let me know. Rapid fire, guys, here. I want a game, so. But I do want to finish this. Hello, friend. Hello. I don't know. 12 Tales S tier. Okay. Alright, thank you, Jeremiah. Hey, oh no! We got a bit of an impasse here. Okay, A's winning. Alright, Kmart. Oh! Majed, thank you for the bits. We'll look at Western Guns soon. I'll get through one. This is that weird hijacking incident. I think A tier. Hannah Montana anime. B tier. I'm just going through what I know real quick. We can redo this sometime. I'm gonna do like a general like Found Media 2025 one, and then Kmart has more CDI games. Are you what? Jerry, what? Oh my god! Let me look. Let me look. Let me look. I'll play that too. I'll become a Kmart employee. I never got to visit a Kmart. You're missing. God, that was a big part of my early childhood. There was one me and my mom went to all the time by our house, and then it closed in like 2001, I want to say, and then yeah, that was it. And then all the other Kmarts I would see later on were all in like really bad areas, so I just never went again. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. Kmart CDI. Who made this tier list, bro? We're gonna onboard for Kmart though. We're gonna do it live, and then we're gonna what's the word when you make something come alive again? Kmart will be reborn. Why can't I think of that word? What is wrong with my brain, bro? Oh my god. We'll restart resurrect! We'll resurrect Kmart! We'll resurrect Kmart! We're gonna resurrect Kmart, gamers. We're gonna do it. Kmart 2. Anyway, you can see me typing my emotes. My bad. Anyways. Kmart CDI. Last Kmart I was in was one in Guam, which is still open. Are you? That's great. Revive too. Yeah, Revive, Resurrect. That's what I was going for. Kmart CDI. I don't see it. Oh, because I'm dumb and I don't spell it right. What? Kmart Safety Video 90s. Is it that? Let's see. Let's just type in Kmart. K Lumbo? Is it that? It has to be that. That's the same image. K Lumbo is a safety training video. I think I've seen this briefly. I think like Chad Tronic reacted to it. I heard that Kmarts are still popular in Australia. That's so interesting. There was a Kmart in like Northern California that was open for years and years. It just closed like 2 years ago, I want to say. And that shit was nasty. That shit was so dirty and gross. I'm glad it's closed. About 20 minutes till New Year's, gamers. Anyways, yeah. I don't know. It's kind of memey too. There we go. B tier. I don't know what this is. It looks kind of schizo. I don't know what this is. I know what this is. I would say A tier for Batman Fights Dracula. Is that Food Fight? Food Fight's an S. I feel like Food Fight's an S because that's just like long gone. This is disgusting. I don't know what that is. Is that Surf Ninjas? What are we looking at? Oh, is that some kind of... I don't know what that is. This looks familiar. I don't know. I can't place it though. Pink Morning Cartoon. A tier. I think A tier. The story behind that's very interesting to me. Hitogata A tier. I mean A tier, yeah, A tier. I don't think S. I'm not sure if it exists. JBVO. That was huge. I would say A tier. This is S for sure. The Wicked Witch episode. Department Store Lost Media will go crazy. Lost training episodes. Lost training videos would go crazy. Me when my face when everything's coming up spring. Me when everyth's coming up spring. Everything's coming up spring. All right. I'm losing it. Yeah, Wicked Witch is S tier. Absolutely. I don't know what this is. Is that him? Oh, I do know what that is. Crybaby Lane, I would say like A. Nickelodeon kind of released that themselves, I think, right? The Kurt Cobain, Ren and Stimpy, I would say C because that's not confirmed to exist either. The Kablam final episode. Ueda, I think that was confirmed not to exist too. Stuffy's parents get a divorce, I think A tier. Not as prominent as the Wicked Witch, but I do remember Slamfest. I think S tier, but correct me if I'm wrong. I'm just kind of biased there. Jeff, I would say A, because the search is kind of insane. Abraham Lincoln. What's the Abraham Lincoln Lost Media? Does anyone know? Oh yeah, his Wicked Witch video is amazing. Tech Rock D. Okay, we think Lost Speech? Oh! Well, that's pretty historic. I'd say at least an A. What is this with Tyrion Lannister right here? Does anyone know? Is there a Lost Game of Thrones pilot? Nobody wrote it down. Oh. Oh, wow. That's like super historic. The sun hand thing is Ratifac. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know Ratifac. I know that like big pink thing. I think that should be A. That's pretty prominent. Thank you for telling me. I wouldn't have known. I was about to be like, I don't know what this is. I don't know what like the eagle thing is also. I don't know what that is. Handy Manny, I don't know, looks B tier. I don't know how popular this is, but Smile Dog, I would say A. That's a pretty prominent search. But yeah, what's with Tyrion Lannister right here? Clown Cried is D tier. It's pretty fucked. It's a pretty fucked one. I'll say Saki is A just because of the lore behind it. I know it probably doesn't exist. Shrek I Feel Good, at least an A. Let me know if you think that should be S. Redifak is a big sheet controlled by 2 people. That's crazy. That's cool. Yeah, it's the Game of Thrones pilot. Thank you, Pigpen. All Things Lost did a video on it. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know there was a Lost Game of Thrones pilot. I'm glad they didn't give Tyrion that stupid wig so he looks like Cersei and Jaime. That would have been silly. It doesn't suit him at all. I don't know much about it. B tier. Day with SpongeBob S. I know that probably doesn't exist, but it's crazy. It's crazy. Oh, hell no, him is on here. Yeah, him is on there. Max Headroom an S. I'll give it an A. I'll give it an A. Yeah, I don't know, actually. What do you think, guys? S or A? Handy Manny Pilot? I don't know. I put a B because I don't really know what to make of it. S? Okay. Alright, we'll do S. That is really, like, one of the very few, like, hijacking sets, like, Archive to an extent. Let's see. Yeah, Data Clown Cried. I don't know what to make of that. It's going in D because it's pretty fucked. Wasn't it supposed to release? Him is B? Him is B! You did, bro! It looks more like his dear nephew Joffrey. Oh my god, fuck Joffrey, dog. That kid is such a... I think he's an adult now. I remember I was a kid, but that dude's such a good actor. That dude's such a fucking good actor. Him's going in D, bro. We're not gonna discuss him. We're not gonna discuss him. I mean, I don't think it shouldn't be found. C is for Christ! Alright, you got me. You got me. I think this is the Breaking Bad game. The web game. I know that's a big topic, so A at least. Rude Removal, I'd say A. And that was found. That was cool. The Adult Swim just, you know, dropped that one day on Twitter. Yeah, is that the cruel version of Air? I knew that looked really familiar from a video I did, so that makes sense. Such a good actor, he retired from acting because people really thought he was IRL Joffrey. Oh my god, really? Oh, that sucks. Joffrey is such a fucking piece of shit, dude. But that sucks, because in real life, I think he's, like, a really nice dude. That sucks. That sucks so much. Anyways, Sailor Mouth, yeah. I think A. I agree. I was gonna say that, actually. I don't know about the... Is this the, what is this? It's the Toy Story. It's the early Toy Story pitch, right? Where he's, like... But he's kind of a dick, right? I don't know what the Sopranos one is by the... Oh! Is it the Sopranos LeBron James thing? That's the Friday Toy Story cut? I don't know if Friday is I did a Porky Pig there, specifically. Hang on. So I'm gonna read up on it real quick. Where Woody is such an asshole. Oh, fine. Toy Story Black Friday reel. Did we look at this? I'm just gonna go down and see.
Working on...
I don't think
Toy
so.
Story
We
was
watched
kinda
something.
neat
We watched
because
another very early version
for
of
us,
it.
we were trying to figure out how to take something we'd only
that-
done in
Oh my
very,
God.
very small amounts, short films, TV commercials, and make it 75 minutes long. And, you know, the story
7 minutes.
was
Okay,
like,
hang on.
Wait a minute here. This is a much more
We're
difficult
gonna
thing
do
than
the
I thought.
ADHD. We're gonna do the low attention span strat and just like
When we started with Disney, they had
Make it
people
fast.
who had a lot of experience making films, and they had been through it. They knew what to do.
So we looked at them as initially as they're going to school us. They're going to teach us how to work.
Here's like the first year on the film was like, we would board a sequence, and then Tom Schumacher and Peter Schneider would fly up, and they would give us tons of notes on the boards, changes to make, ways to improve it to make it better. And then we would turn around those notes, and then we'd fly down to Disney.
Just call to
get
the
our
later
boards,
half?
make us more
Okay.
notes, and we'd even make
like right here.
It's not always bad in this process to have things not work. When you have these crashing things that happen, the rebuilding allows the thing to be so much better.
After this
Hot take: Uncle Walt should stay lost. I don't know. That's a.
really to make the movies we wanted to make.
I don't know about that.
Okay, now,
John Lasseter,
this is the
Pixar was
reality
never
show
the
on Black
same.
Friday before we re-envision Woody's character. It's,
Oh yeah, he left,
you know,
and that's why Pixar's kind of different now, right?
It's really bad.
Or
it's kind
is
of
he
rough to
like?
watch
Do
these
we
things.
like John Lasseter?
For
I
instance,
don't
think
know
it's
enough
important
about
to
that.
say. So this takes place right before they go to Pizza Planet, and all of the other toys are placing bets. Is to
Oh,
see
it's
who
a
is gonna
deleted
take either Woody or
scene.
Buzz
Okay.
Lightyear. Woody!
Hang on. I'll slow it down a bit because they're actually showing it now.
Just like to wish you luck. I know you do the same.
I love that drawing of Woody, that fucking reaction. That's amazing. Lasseter's no saint. John was shitty. Okay, okay. Which one is the guy? Who's the guy who fucked up the Black Cauldron and made them take out a ton of scenes and just basically ruin the movie? Does anyone know? I read about that years ago.
What's everybody looking at?
I love that face too. That's fucking amazing. I love that. Michael Eisner. I think that. Yeah, I think that's it. I think that's him. Cause he wasn't good. I don't think he was used to directing animated films, so he just kind of botched the whole fucking movie. Like the Black Cauldron was supposed to be like a really like.
He ain't going to pizza now.
Like it was supposed to be better, basically. I got distracted by this. I love the T-Rex.
Dirtbag, you are an absolute disgrace. You don't deserve to wear a 10-gallon hat on your pint-sized head. Men,
I love these animatics. They're so good.
Hustle up. Move it, move it, move it. Hey, spuds for brains. What do you think you're doing? Off the bed. Hey, off the bed. You gonna make us, Woody? No, he is. Slinky, Slinky! Get up here and do your job.
Damn.
Are you deaf? I said take care of them.
I'm sorry, Woody, but I have to agree with them. I don't think what you did was right.
So many good expressions here. Okay, I know. I pretty much know what this is. Yep. That was good. That was good. I would say an A tier at the least. At least an A tier. Anyways, what else? Backyardigans. What do we think about that? Should we make it S tier? Yeah, I noticed Slink's voice was very different. I was like, what? That is not who I expected. I'm gonna put Backyardigans in A. I don't know if S should be there because all the drama surrounding it was so fucking insane. Like, but I don't know if that should make it an S. Let me know. Let me know. I'm just gonna put it there for now. What else we got? The cruel version of Air. I don't think enough people know about that, really. But it was confirmed to actually exist. I don't know. I'll do a B tier because these are all kind of just, this is kind of the goofy tier at this point, right? What else we got? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. I think that might be Jimmy Two Shoes. I'm not sure. Is this the fucking, I think this is the LeBron James Sopranos thing. That's weird. But it does exist, so B, I guess. Air anime opening song. It is a banger. Oh, that's Halo DS. How about B? I'm not a big Halo. I don't know much about Halo. If it should be higher, let me know. Let me know, because I don't know anything about it. Halo. What is that? The first Superman comic? Something about Walt Disney. Oh, is that Uncle Walt? That might be Uncle Walt. I don't know. I'm trying to find anything else I recognize. Kekrok. Let's do a C tier for Kekrok. What else? I don't recognize most of this. This looks super familiar, this right here, but I don't know what it is. Two news I've heard of, but I don't know much about. I'll be right back, guys. My family wants to take a New Year's photo. No worries, friend. We got 10 minutes, actually. We should start. Let me get my very special song ready for New Year's. The pirate dude is Freaky Flickers. I've never heard of that. I've seen him, but I've never heard it. 10 minutes before New Year's. Yes, yes, yes. I'm excited. And I'm a little scared. 2026. My God, time flies, man. Time freaking flies. Where did all the time go? Alright, I'm gonna change screens real quick, though. Let me see. There we go. And then I'm gonna put on my very special song on the bottom, but you can't see it. You can't see it. And you can't hear it. I hope it doesn't play. We'll see. Don't play. Please don't play. Oh, in an old... Okay. Yeah, I've seen it. Right. Alright, I got my special song up. Now we can resume. It's a really wonderful song, and I think it'll really bring us all together, and we can all celebrate in unison in the beauty of the song itself. It'll really represent our hopes and dreams and aspirations of the new year. It's a very good song, one that's very near and dear to my heart. Anyways, let's read these wiki articles. I genuinely, I don't know what to make of these. I'll Google freaky flickers in a bit. That sounds like a slur almost. Freaky, like flickers, like it sounds like a slur of some kind of like alien race or something. Remember 216.mp3? I don't know what that. I'll remember that actually. Anyways, if Doraemon's still in here, here we go. We're gonna talk about your topic, because every piece of lost media, if it's someone's favorite, I'll talk about it, as long as it's not something fucked up, right? Not something like traumatic that involves like a real tragedy. Anyways, Go Riki, partially lost 4Kids English dub of Smeshariki Russian animated series. I was like, that can't be Japanese. That doesn't flow right. Go Riki is the first English adaptation of the hit Russian animated series Smeshariki. The series focuses on 9 cute animal creatures: hyperactive adventurer Pogoriki, a rabbit, his best friend level-headed collector Shikoriki, a hedgehog, beautiful fashionista Rosariki, of course it's the woman, nerdy mechanic Otoriki, a penguin, cute and handsome farmer Boboriki, a bear, a sweet cook Olgariki, an owl, brainy scientist Dokoriki, a moose, somewhat nervous poet Woririki, a ram, and elderly artist Bigoriki, a crow, who live on an island isolated from the rest of the world. I think, did I miss one? Did I miss one of these Riki creatures? They all just kind of blended together for a minute. I was just like, you know. Could this special song involve zombies? No, it's you know, it's just something really near and dear to my heart. That's all I'll say. It's a really wonderful song though. We will all like hold hands and just, you know, embrace the new year together. Literally translated as funny balls, really? That's funny. That's pretty literal, yeah. Anyways. Live on an island isolated from the rest of the world. There are no villains in the series as conflicts arise from the many whimsical situations the characters face. That sounds quite nice. Sounds like a nice little like comfort show. 92 episodes were broadcasted in the USA out of 215 that were produced in Russia. Go Riki is one of the last few English dubs that 4Kids Entertainment did before filing for bankruptcy in 2012. I think they tried to come back for a bit, but they couldn't make it work, if I recall. I don't remember. But yeah, they did try to come back very briefly and didn't come back after 2012. But yeah. The show was discontinued on the CW4Kids block after its second season in 2009. 4Kids never reissued any DVDs of the show despite the cult following the show had during its run. During the 4Kids downwards financial spiral since the dub's cancellation, Go Riki's rights reverted back to the Russian production company, the Riki Group. Oh my god, I love how they're called the Riki Group. That's like, imagine like a Yakuza syndicate, like, oh, we're the Riki Group, who decided to do a new English dub, now with a new name, Kikoriki, which is being used to this very day, which launched on YouTube on March 31st, 2010. Recently, the Riki Group, through a new distributor, Fun Union, oh my god, has decided to dub new CG animated series of Kikoriki in English. 2 spin-offs, Pincode and Baby Riki. They have fucking Muppet babies for this, have also been dubbed in English. Fun Union has been posting episodes of their dubs, both the original 2D series and the new CGI series on YouTube. They got a CGI. This is bigger than I thought. It's currently unknown if the Riki Group or Fun Union will release the 4Kids dub, or if they even have the episodes. Oh my god, Dan Green was on this bitch? What the heck? We got Yugi? And Mike Pollock, I forgot. Oh, that's Eggman! We got Eggman in here! What the heck? We got a star-studded cast in here. What the heck? And oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, that's interesting. It's almost New Year's. Let me pull up a New Year's thing, though. That's cool. Thank you for the if you're still here, Doraemon, thank you so much. I hope you see this in the VOD at least. That was actually really cool to read about. I didn't know anything about this. I want to check out some clips later. I like when shows have no, like, antagonists and are just, like, you know, fucking around. I love wholesome shows like that. I've got vague memories of the show, mostly related to the theme song and the way the characters were animated all squishy. Like, oh my god, I gotta see it then. I love squishy. Smeshkariki, it was a huge young kid show in the Russian-speaking communities. Interesting. They're the 4Kids regulars. I know Mike Pollock said he enjoyed dubbing the show. Interesting. And Mike Pollock's a cool dude. I think he's like the only guy who's consistently voiced a Sonic character throughout all the like recasts from what I recall. Like Sonic has had multiple voice actors. Tails, Amy. Mike Pollock has been doing Eggman for years and years now. Oh. Why isn't YouTube loading? What happened? Hang on. I'm in my Christmas poncho. My Lost Media Dark Ride. Oh my god. Thumbnail goes crazy. Anyways. Y'all do Vegas? Let's do LA. LA. Christmas songs, timeless music. Thank you. Oh! Denny. Yeah, Denny Sets just subscribed. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. Why is this a live stream of... It's not fucking midnight yet. There, we got Universal Hollywood. That's what we get. Oh, let's go! Yo!
Yeah,
Yay!
I don't know if my chargers work.
No need to talk, bro. Just film smoothly. Damn! Bro got roasted. Los Angeles New Year sucks. Damn! These chats are always so fucking awful. Happy New Year's, Goldenrod Radio Station. Happy New Year's, friend. We reached our new sub goal. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for reaching the sub goal. Thank you. This for New Year's!
Super chat from Olivia. She says, "Can you wish Emily a Happy New Year? Happy New Year, Emily! I hope you have a wonderful 2026, Emily."
Man, skibbity rip up in here. I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. I wish I could be at the Transformers ride during New Year's. That'd be sick, man.
Yeah,
I wish
my
I could be at
charger's just
Disneyland
not
right now. That'd be
working.
amazing. Or, you know, I've never really explored Universal. I haven't been to the Nintendo theme park. I really want to go, like, with my most deepest, like, desires, but I just haven't gone yet.
My charger is
69 is now so classy compared to 6.7. Yeah. Honestly, yeah. Super happy to see you before I crash for the night. Hope you're feeling well. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good tonight. I'm doing pretty good. Universal Rock's going during spring. They're having a cool event. Okay, good to know. God, these comments are so fucking cancerous, dude. It's probably all kids, though. You know, kids don't have anything. Like, they're not gonna go to a party. 64 is classy.
Mr. A with a big super chat.
A big super chat, yeah! You ready, y'all? Is there a countdown anywhere? I don't see a fucking countdown. It's 11:59 though. All right, y'all ready? Y'all ready for this? Woo! I'm in Universal with them. I'm in the crowd, guys. See, look, I'm like blending in so well. I'm getting very wet though in the rain. 1 minute left. I'm Adrian. How did you know? Oh my god, I can't believe it, bro. Got doxed.
Rec_ord_1 says Happy New Year, Miss Lost Media Fairy.
4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year! I'm in 2025 with y'all now. Happy New Year! Yay! I am right in time. All is right with the world. We gotta play our song, guys. Wait, let's watch the fireworks for a bit, because now it's New Year's for me, too. Yay! Happy New Year, everyone! Happy 2026! Happy New Year! Yay! Oh, that's nice. Thank you, Jeremiah. Happy New Year, friend. Thank you. Thank you for the bits. And I saw the Texas speak. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Yay! Happy New Year, guys. Let's make this a good one. Happy New Year, Sakurita. Happy New Year, everyone. God bless you all. Thank you so much. God bless you too, friend. It's 2 a.m. here, but Happy New Year. Yes. Thank you for staying up with us. Thank you. Thank you so much. All right, we got to play our special song. Are you guys ready? Let me know if you're ready, because you really need to be ready for the song. Has everyone smashed that? Wait, hang on. Where'd it go? It said, has everyone smashed that like button? You gotta love the energy. Okay, you guys ready, though? You guys, I'm so for real right now. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Yes, okay. Homer gave us the okay, so we're ready. All right, guys, we're gonna listen to a very special song. We're gonna give a moment of silence for this song. It's a good one. This is every year. This is our official New Year song, starting since last year. I gotta turn it up. All right, moment of silence. Thank you, Majid. This is a great song. It's a great song to start the year off to. Starting off 2026 in style. Yeah, you have to. Like it's tradition now. I did it last year. Now I gotta do it every year. Brought a tear to my eye, warm my cold heart. Yes, 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 sir. Yes, Bork. We did do this like last year when I was like streaming on Sakura Stardust, like you know, Flesh Tuber. I think that's what they call it. Like before the VTuber. Yeah, we listened to this on New Year's. So it's just part of it now. I think that's the original. I don't know. But we don't listen to the original in this house. In this house, we're a Resident Evil Director's Cut house. We're a Resident... I love how even the cover just doesn't look great. I'm so glad this song supports the DualShock analog controller, though. Ascending to heaven while this plays. Yes. Yes, no, this is now a tradition. It's a tradition because I said so. It's a tradition. Look up 216.mp3. This is the track made by Wabi Waso. Bro got into music. The story behind this is so awful. The dude who made this actually like plagiarized a ton of music. Like he's actually like not a cool person. Beautiful. Beautiful. We saw the Wang video. Yeah, we watched the Wang video. It was good. If only he plagiarized good... I think he plagiarized good music, like, genuinely, and then, like, he had to make it stuff himself, and it ended up being, like, straight ass like this. I heard he pretended to be deaf. That's right! That's right! Bro pretended to be deaf. Bro pretended to be deaf. Yeah! No, bro, and then, like, the music... Yeah, bro pretended to be deaf. Bro pretended to be deaf. Bro pretended to be deaf. That is absolutely right. There's a really good Wang video about this. It's insane, the lore behind this shit. But bro pretended to be a deaf composer, which would absolutely make sense after listening to that, right? But no, he was proven to not be deaf. He's just a kind of a shitty dude. 216.mp3. Okay, I'm gonna put it in, but I'm gonna take a bathroom break real quick. 10 hours. You know it's good when there's a 10-hour version, bro. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're speed. I think you've shown me this before, actually. Hang on. Let me just, there we go. And my outfit, yeah. This is the mansion basement, the place where Mother napped. Anyways, I'll be right back. I have to use the bathroom. I had to check on my dogs too. One of them heard fireworks and it was on site, bro. It was like, who the fuck did that? Who was that? Welcome, thank you. The plagiarized ghostwriter Takashi Nigaki later appeared on the Gaki no Tsukai of 2014, a Laughing Batsu game, where he subsequently got made fun of due to this incident. Oh my god. That's crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of drama. All right, hey y'all, how's the New Year celebration? It was great. We listened. I'm getting drunk off my ass tonight. Damn! I honestly, I was invited to a New Year's get together, and I couldn't make it because of the weather. And you know, if I was able to make it, I'd probably be like, you know, drinking something now. Yeah, don't get too tipsy. Be careful. You don't want to have a hangover tomorrow. Don't start, or today. Don't start the year off with a hangover. I feel you. My girl Luna is in the bathroom. She's shivering. We're playing calm music. Aw, poor girl. I had a cat named Luna. She was a black cat, and she was very skittish. She was so sweet. But yeah, she was just like that. But yeah, if you're gonna drink the eggnog, you got hard eggnog record one. Oh, I love that. I love that shit. It's so good. So good. There's Trader Joe's. I love Trader Joe's with a passion, so much so actually that so much so that my official Twitter account, the banner image is this. Oh, I drew that, by the way. That was all me. And yeah, W banner, thank you, Majid. Mine is a black dog. We can't tell what her breed is, but we suppose she is boxer and staffy. Okay, cool. Thank you, everyone. Yeah, I love Trader Joe's, and they have this pumpkin spice liqueur. It's like a cream liqueur, like I think they have a hard eggnog too. I don't know. I don't know. I'm trying to like eat better, and drinking, of course, counts as that because alcohol has a lot of glucose. But yeah, I would love some eggnog right now. That actually sounds amazing. But yeah, anyways, I got one more article to read, and not gonna lie, gamers, I spent Trader Joe's is so fucking good. I love it. I love Trader Joe's with a passion. It's like my favorite place. My Siamese wasn't scared of the fireworks early, but now he is. Oh damn, I'm sorry. Is it true Siameses are really like talkative cats? I've always wanted a Siamese simply because I heard they're like yappy. Oh damn. Oh damn. Damn, someone's getting crazy out there with the fireworks. If you heard that, it sounded like sounded like something bad. How in hell are we 11 minutes already in 2026? I swear 5 minutes countdown felt longer. It's Jover now. It's so Jover, man. The older you get, the quicker time goes by. Like, for real. After 25, it's like a year is like a month. It's so crazy. Like, remember when you were a kid and like a year felt like forever? Yeah, it's not like that anymore. The longer you live, the shorter fucking time goes. It's crazy. Okay. Why is fucking bro like doing that so close to the house? I don't know if you guys can hear that, but bro. Anyways, I'm sorry to break it to you gamers, but we're probably gonna game later because it's a little late and I got a little busy with the tier list, like looking up shit, and then I went on that detour with the other stuff. So we'll probably game next stream, and I do like to alternate between gaming streams and Lost Media streams. So we'll play that bartender game next time for sure, and then we'll do a Yakuza 0 stream because I'm kind of late to the party with that. But yeah, it's just getting late, and I want to sleep so I can like edit videos tomorrow because I gotta really get back on track with my YouTube channel and, you know, posting videos again on that YouTube channel of mine. Agreed, Sakura. A year used to feel like a huge hurdle when we were younger. Yeah, it felt like forever. I thought like whenever I finally grew up, it would be like, you know, ages later. But you know, I should sleep yeah, get some sleep, Smith. If you need it, get some sleep. I need my sleep for real. I need that recovery. Like I slept really good last night, and I found that when I get a lot of deep sleep, because like I have the watch, the Apple Watch, and it tells me when I get deep sleep. The more deep sleep I get, the better I feel when I get up with my like neurological symptoms. So I'm gonna aim for more deep sleep and kind of better that the best I can. Many more streams and games to come. Cannot wait to see what you and other peeps will get up to this year. Yes, me too. I'm excited. I mean, not just on here, but on Sakura Stardust. I need to get some sleep. I need to recover. I need to feel better so I can finish my damn videos. What the fuck? That's terrifying. It sounds like a fucking purge out there. Holy shit. I know, another thing, growing up compared to being a kid, I feel like fucking, I feel like fireworks like outside your fucking door wasn't as common. When's new vid? Oh gosh, as soon as I can get it out. I took a break for health reasons, and now I just gotta get back on that horse, you know. So I don't know. Give it like a week minimum, I would say. I also have another like short video idea, not like a short, but like a around 20-minute is short for me on Sakura Stardust, but that will be coming soon. And as far as streaming, I'm gonna do that regularly. That's a goal of mine, and it's been going pretty good so far. And you guys have made it possible, so thank you. Thank you, Ryan. Thank you. It's raining right now at the place where I live at. I suppose fireworks stopped. Yeah, the storms have been crazy in SoCal, and that's why I didn't end up going out. I just like, a lot of people just don't know how to drive in the rain, and it's a bit dangerous. And also, like, you know, I didn't want to, like, I don't know, I didn't want to risk it, so I just didn't. Anyways, let's read this article, suggested by Majed. Thank you for being patient with me, friend. Western Gun Lost Title Arcade Game. I believe this is correct, right? And then after that, yeah, I'm probably gonna call it a 9 game later, because, you know, I kind of put too much on my plate tonight, I guess. I thought we could easily get all this done in 4 hours. Guess not. We'll do a different tier list later also. I'll probably make my own for Found Media in 2025. And then we'll do it. Oh, Jake Destroyer! Jake Destroyer, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, friend. I appreciate it so much. I'm gonna read this wiki article, and then I'm probably gonna call it a night. So we're like on the... Yeah, thank you. Jeremiah said, yes, and record, yes. We're getting hyped up in here. I'm gonna read this article, then I'm probably gonna call it a night, because we stayed up till midnight. And as I was saying, yeah, I think I filled my plate a little too much. I thought we'd get more done in the past 5 hours. I've been streaming for 5 hours. Oh my gosh. But no, I guess I just wanted too many side quests. Woo, an article, yeah. No, I'm a Lost Media YouTuber, or VTuber rather. Well, I'm a VTuber too, but on this VTuber channel, we discuss Lost Media topics and internet mysteries. So we go through a lot of articles. We go on we go down a lot of rabbit holes, and we do a lot of side quests on the internet. But we also game, but it's a little late, so I'm probably not gonna game tonight. But yeah. Anyways, this was suggested by Majed. Thank you, Majed. Western Gun, Lost Title Arcade Game 1975. Western Gun is an arcade game released in 1975 by the company Taito. Its programmer, Tomohiro Nishikado, would later become famous for creating Space Invaders in 1978. I just realized 1975, that's super old for an arcade game. Holy crap. Anyways, the game utilizes discrete logic, unlike its later American counterpart, Gunfight, which was reprogrammed by Dave Nutting, that's an insane name by the way, a Midway, under license from Taito. Both Western Gun and Gunfight were the first games to depict person-to-person combat, and Gunfight was the first game powered by a microprocessor. That's crazy work for 1975. Holy moly. Anyways. Oops. Mike Nutting is crazy, by the way. That goes ballistic. Dave Nutting goes ballistic, guys. Oh my gosh. Okay. Anyways. Gameplay. 2 players can walk around on screen shooting each other from points until time runs out. Sounds pretty accurate. Western Gun, that's what you get. Cacti and rocks are placed randomly around the screen that players can hide behind or reflect bullets off of, respectively. One of the significant differences between Western Gun and Gunfight is Western Gun allows your player to walk on both sides of the screen. Damn, that's progressive, goddamn. It's possible that Gunfight restricts the players to each side because Midway's version only has 2 colors and it became harder to differentiate them. It checks out, yeah, sure. Holy moly, it sounds like a fucking purge out there, dog. With fireworks. Okay, availability. I always pronounce that name weird. Alright, ROM dumps exist for Gunfight and are supported in MAME, but Western Gun remains undumped and therefore lost. Another Taito game titled Western Gun Part 2, oh shit, we got a Part 2 up in here, is available on MAME, but it's only a licensed version of Nintendo Sheriff. There's still hope for preservation. Enthusiasts. What? There's still hope for preservation enthusiasts. Oh, okay. My brain just kind of froze there. I just kind of blue screen. There's still hope for preservation enthusiasts, as there are several known cabinets out in the wild, including one that was localized for Korea. In 2012, an original Western Gun cabinet was found by Dragon Lair fans forum member Level 42. Fan games, they have fan games. A BitChute user going by the name Master of TTL uploaded a game showing progress on a recreation of Western Gun. He later released his game on Game Jolt for free. Interesting. I feel like you could reproduce this knowing, you know, the basics and knowing what Western Gun looks like. I mean, not Western Gun, what's the other one? Gunfight. It's just MAME, it's just MAME, an acronym that stands for, MAME, for Multiple Arcade Machine Emulator. Oh, interesting. All right, I have to get going. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, friend. I'm about to head out too, so no worries, no worries. Thanks for hanging out. And yeah, thank you. Just put on Minecraft music for my Siamese. Oh my god, I love Minecraft music. It's so good. So good. Article enjoyers in the chat. Y2Gay video. This is Bear. Are you the same guy who keeps asking at the end of every stream? Who is this? Baron Pekugram. Bro comes in every stream, I'm pretty sure, and just asks Y2K video. And, like I was telling Ryan, a little while ago, I am working on it. I took a break for my health, and I'm just, you know, getting back to it when I can. I mean, follow my social media, and that's the best way to know when I'm, like, how the progress on my, like, YouTube content is going, because I've been posting updates periodically. But yeah, it's coming, it's coming. But, you know, I gotta put my health first, man. I gotta put my health first, and that's why I, you know, went on a little hiatus, but it's coming, it's coming. It's like 90 minutes. Anyways. Yeah, this is interesting. Thank you for the suggestion. I didn't know about this, and now I know, and I love learning about game history, so thank you so much, Majed. But yeah, Minecraft music's so goated. Don't do it. People drive like shit in LA within an inch of rain. Oh, you're absolutely right, Jeremiah. Oh, yes, you are. Most people in, like, even in, like, OC, like, oh my god. Oh my god, bro. They just, it's like they've never seen, like, water in their life. It's awful. And I'm from a place that, like, snows a lot, so I'm like, oh my god, guys. Oh my god, guys, just, it's okay. Like, it's okay. Just, like, and then I see so much hydroplaning and shit, too, and I'm like, oh my god. Like, please just look up how to drive in the rain, please. Live in Oregon, rain's a norm. Oh, yeah. Pacific Northwest rains a lot. And I love that. I love rainy weather so much. Anyways, Leonard Nimoy already made a Y2K video back in 1999. Yes, he did. No, the video's like Tech and Trends of Y2K Japan. That's the tentative title. And it's just a look at how, like, Japan was in Y2K. I thought it'd be a fun deep dive. Oh my god, Baron Pekugram. You know what you're doing. You know what you're doing, man. You know what you're doing. You know. Anyways, yeah. I love rain. I'm tired. We will play that game that everyone voted for next time. And I just remembered I didn't actually install it yet. So that works out. That works out. Anyways. Let's switch. Happy New Year. Oh, wait. Oh my gosh. So it's been, I actually have been in 2026. I almost said 2025. It actually has been in 2026 because I'm in Tokyo technically in my background. So I guess I'm in two places at once. But yeah, I think I am gonna go to bed now. Happy New Year, everyone. I look forward to celebrating New Year's with you again. When do you start usually streaming? I just go whenever I feel good health-wise. Bye, Homer. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Blurty. Happy New Year, Bork. I just go whenever. I usually go in the evenings and afternoons, though. So I would say, like, I aim for, like, anytime afternoon. And I will announce it on my Twitter and my, I'll announce it on my socials. I'll announce when, especially Twitter. I'll announce when I'm going live. And then, I just go live. So it's almost always in the afternoons. But no specific days. But I usually do every other day. I won't do like 2 consecutive days because I usually give time to edit too in between. So yeah. Anyways, have a happy New Year's, everybody. Thank you, Frank. Happy New Year, Ryan. I will rest well. I will take care of myself. I will get as much rest as I can. But yeah, Majed, Happy New Year. Jake, Happy New Year. Thanks for the raid again, bud. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Smith. Should I do a raid? I've never done a raid. I don't know if I can, though, with multi-streaming, because I don't know what happened with the YouTube people. I'll figure it out later. Anyways, have a good night, guys. I love you all. And I will see you, in the next, I said in the next video, oh my god. I'll see you, well, in the next video or stream, whenever. Good night, guys. Happy New Year.